Bienvenidos, aloha, and welcome in to TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here live with the Bill Barnett pool deck, and we join the 7th place game of the South Coast Water Polo Tournament in progress here late in the first period. A minute 30 to go, and it's Laguna Beach taking on Cathedral Catholic. Andy, what's our score?
We have Laguna 3 with 3 and Cathedral Catholic with 2. So Laguna's in the lead at the moment.
3-2 lead for the Breakers, 7th place game. And stick around on the live stream. We will have the 5th place game, the 3rd place game, and then the championship game featuring the host school, our Newport Harbor Sailors. But we welcome viewers from all these schools across the Southland. I don't think there's any NorCal schools. There are some in the tournament. I don't think there's any that will be live streaming today. But if you are viewing up in Northern California or anywhere across the 50 United States, thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, this is exciting. This is a good tournament. I remember playing in this one when I was in high school. All right, we got another ejection on 12, Cathedral Catholic.
That is Martin Zatmary ejected, so it's a 6-on-5 advantage for the Breakers. Final minute of the opening period. 43 seconds to go. Laguna still leading 3-2. It's a long day of polo here for us, Andy. We got four games with some really great teams.
Oh, yeah. What were you saying? It's a marathon, not a sprint today here, Alex?
That's what you were saying.
Oh.
I was saying.
I'm not a runner.
I was saying there's a sprint in swimming to open in polo, actually, to open each period.
That is right. Well done.
All right. So what's going on? They're discussing the exclusion over here.
Okay, so it appears that there was an exclusion. The shot happened. It got tipped out, but there was a little bit of a scuffle in front of the cage, and during that scuffle, the clock wound down, allowing for Cathedral Catholic to become even now. So it's no longer a 6-on-5 opportunity for Laguna, but a 6-on-6.
Laguna played earlier this morning, as did Cathedral Catholic. The Breakers lost to Harvard-Westlake 10-7.
I take that back. We are 6-on-5.
Okay.
Sorry, they're still down a person.
So 6-on-5 advantage, Laguna. Breakers lead 3-2, 40 seconds to play in the opening period of our first of 4 placement games at the South Coast Tournament. Inside look, a shot and a goal.
Good pass.
Laguna Beach scoring on the goal by Hayden Siebold. Number 13 cap, the senior, nets the goal. Breakers up 4-2.
That's a beautiful position 4 to the position 5 to 2-post pass. You have that righty up on technically the lefty side on top at position 5. Everybody bites to him. The middle defender on the 6-on-5 comes over to the 3-post, leaving the 2-post open. Typically a righty, an easy slam dunk shot for that post as long as there's movement from the offense.
Cathedral Catholic, the Dons, they get it into their 2-meter player, and then a quick turnover. And now it looks like, is that an exclusion on the transition?
Sure is, number 8. Kinley, Axline. Whoa.
Axline Kenley.
Oh, there we go.
5 seconds to play. Breakers going to get the last shot off at the end of the first period. Quick shot at the buzzer. Bar down, but not in. And we'll head to the second period with the Breakers leading 4-2 over Cathedral Catholic. When we come back, second quarter action in the 7th place game from the South Coast Tournament. You're watching South Coast Tournament Water Polo on TarTV.
I about that shot early. I didn't think he was going to shoot from right here. Very good. Thank you. Board on here, board on. They don't want to play you. You just got to make a left now. Yeah, I know. Ready, you're at one.
Welcome back into TarTV South Coast Tournament. Alex Crawford, three-time national champion. Andy Hayes here with you. We'll be here with you all afternoon, so thank you for tuning in. Seventh place game between the Laguna Beach Breakers and the Cathedral Catholic Dons. Coming up from San Diego, Laguna Beach coming up from Laguna Beach.
Laguna Beach, right? Just down PCH.
And they lead 4-2 after one period. Opening sprint of the second period is underway.
See, Ethan is not happy. Except what we were talking about before the start of this quarter, Laguna was up 6-on-5, and they shot the ball at the end of the clock. Cathedral Catholic, it was close between the end of the buzzer and the shot. And Ethan, the coach of Laguna, feels that Cathedral should not have gotten the possession, and so they would still be up a person after winning the sprint. But however, since Laguna shot the ball, Cathedral got possession. It was a 6-on-6 at the start of the quarter. If that makes any sense to anybody.
Oh, I'm sure it does to our viewers, who are probably a pretty water polo savvy crowd, I assume. Although if there was a time outside of the Olympics or the CIF playoffs to tune into water polo, I'd say this is some of the best regular season high school water polo you'll see in the country, Andy.
Oh, yeah, and it's cool to see early on in the season, because I bet you down the stretch we'll be seeing more of these teams, and everybody's just going to be increasing in their abilities.
Nice inside pass to the 2-meter player. A little skip shot does not get by the goalie of Cathedral Catholic. Here come the Dons, trailing by 2, 6 minutes to play in the second period. Andy, you and I had a chance to chop it up with Tommy Cochran, the Cathedral Catholic head coach for the game. He said he's not stoked necessarily on the outcome of this tournament for his team, but this is such important early season experience, as all these teams here, some of the best teams in the state, have their sights set on the postseason. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, Tommy Corcoran's a competitor. He's a graduate of my university, or the university I attended, of Southern California. 2008, he was a member of the 05 National Championship winning water polo team there.
Fight on.
Fight on, that's right. He wants obviously, like any coach here on this pool deck, is going to want to get W's and results. But like I said earlier, it's cool to see this big tournament with big name teams playing so early on in the season that people's strengths and weaknesses kind of get magnified this time. And like Tommy said when he was talking to us, it's going to give them, as long as they learn from their experience and their mistakes that they made this tournament, that they'll be able to improve, and it'll be for the best.
Both these teams in the pool in front of us did play this morning. Earlier today, it was Laguna Beach falling to Harvard Westlake 10-7 in the 8:30 a.m. game, and then Cathedral Catholic lost by 3 as well to Orange Lutheran. We'll call games for both those teams later on in the day. It's the Dons with possession here, a turnover, and it is Breakers' ball coming the other way, 5:30 to play in the second period.
And that's an inside of the 2 meters, so the player on the post was inside of the 2 meter line before the ball arrived. So that's like an offside in soccer.
Got it.
So it was a turnover.
No goals in the second period. And that's the Breakers with possession in the maroon caps and white numbers. It's the Dons from Cathedral Catholic in the white caps with the red numbers. Breakers at the end of the shot clock. Shot is blocked by Jack Hightower, the goalkeeper, the senior, the captain for Cathedral Catholic, with a nice save there. He can't get to that one. It goes just to the right of Hightower and finds the back of the net for a Breakers goal. 5-2 now. Laguna leads.
That is number 11's third goal of this game. He's just got his hat trick.
That's Will Kelly. I actually remember him from the COVID season when the Sailors took on Laguna.
Okay.
I think he netted a few goals against Coach Ross Sinclair's Newport Harbor squad, the team that we typically call games for.
Mm-hmm.
And he has 3 goals for the Breakers here this afternoon.
Well, it makes sense that he scored goals against us the last time we played him. Classic ball side drive when the ball is at 5 or position 4. Position 2 drives, Gets inside water. Good pass. Good strong finish by number 11.
That's Kevin Kratz with it for Cathedral Catholic. Now a shot just to the left of the goal. Nice shot there by Martin Zatzmary, lefty attacker, senior. Fired the rocket launcher, missed wide left. Here come the Breakers leading 5-2.
Here we go. We got another ball side drive. As you can see, number 2 driving across.
That was a ball under? Is that a ball under, Andy?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Exactly, Alex. Nice job.
Is that what this is? This signal means?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We're
the
learning.
up and down, for any of those who didn't see you making the motion.
Oh, yeah, they didn't. But I was making the ball under motion.
Yes, you were.
I'm sure our veteran water polo savvy crowd knows that one. Kevin Kratz with it. Back to Max Fino. Or correction, that's John Billington, the other captain, with a shot. Good defense there by Laguna Beach to prevent the goal. Breakers bringing it back the other way on offense.
Right, so what I've been noticing in the start of this quarter, oh, here we go. All right. There was that, number 11. That's
Exclusion?
his second ejection. Yeah, exclusion on number 11, Rick Lund, I want to say.
So Rick Lund swims the corner, 6-on-5 opportunity for the Breakers. Cade Anderton. Nice ball movement, a shot, skips out of the water. Frank.
All right, so they got 5 more seconds on the exclusion and a brand new shot clock. So 30 seconds on the shot clock and 5 more with the advantage.
That's Will Kelly with it. He's got a hat trick thus far in the game.
Hey, raise the flag, ladies.
Back to Kelly. Gonna uncork one. And now it goes back to the Dons. Possession Cathedral Catholic. 3 minutes remaining until halftime. Andy, I heard you telling the scores table to raise the flag. What does that indicate?
That allows the player in the ejection box to know when they are even, because if you get out of the penalty box before your 20-second timeout, it's another exclusion. So they look to the table. The table's the one who dictates when they go in. An example, perfect example is when you have your new shot clock on a 6-on-5. You can subtract 20 from 30, knowing when to come even. But when there's a new shot clock, you can lose track of that. So that's left up to the table.
Here come the Breakers. They still lead 5-2. 2:30 to play. After the offensive foul by the Dons. Breakers trying to feed it into their 2-meter player. White caps of the Dons swarm inside, and the Breakers player lost his cap. Will Kelly has it just across midway in the pool. Final desperation heave with 3 seconds to go, and it almost gets in. Nice block there by Jack Hightower with his wrist. Kept that one out of the back of the net.
One wrong chop, that thing could have gone right into the goal. But it worked out for Hightower.
Now the Dons, Cathedral Catholic with possession. That's John Billington swimming in with it. One of the captains on this team. Lets it fly. It's last touched by the Breakers, so it will remain Cathedral Catholic possession with 1:49 to play in the second quarter.
All right, so Coach Tommy Corcoran, using a little bit of his animation that he probably learned from our college water polo coach Jovan Vlahovic over there, is telling his player to move, not be so stagnant on the perimeter, make a pass, move behind the defender, potentially opening up a shooting lane.
Was Jovan a pretty animated coach?
Oh, my gosh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was great. Really got the message across. But, Europeans are typically a little bit more, vocal with their body language.
Than us
Americans, yeah.
us Yankees.
What did Shakespeare say? Like, we're all actors in the theater of life, or something along the sorts of that.
Is that what Bill Shakespeare said?
He might have, or not. I could have just come up with that accidentally, but
No one really knows what Shakespeare said. Okay, here come the Dons trying to get points on the board before the end of the second period. Feed inside of the 2-meter player.
Nice.
And they earn an exclusion.
13. That's his second.
6-on-5 power play. Billington has it.
That was a really good pass into 2 meters. Beat
Now-
that defender.
Now it's Kratz.
And a good move by the 2-meter player.
A shot skips in. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
How about that velocity?
Yeah, that'll do. I felt that one over here. That's
He just squeezed it in there, and that puts Cathedral Catholic within 2, 5-3 now the score, with just over a minute to play in the second quarter.
So for some of our viewers, number 13 on Laguna Beach, I don't have his name at the moment, has 2 ejections, 1 more, or a 5-meter. He'll be out for the game, fouled out. And same with number 11, Rick Lund on Cathedral Catholic, both carrying 2 major fouls.
And that is number 13 for Laguna Beach. That's Holden Siebold with 2 exclusions. So it's 3 and you're gone, right?
That's correct. And 8 just earned for Cathedral, just earned his second. That's why they're getting a sub for him in the penalty box there.
Final minute of this second period, 5-3. Breakers lead, defeated inside to 2 meters, and he squeezes it in just to the left of the goalie, Hightower. I believe that was cap number 2, Cy Bassett, the junior, with the goal, and Laguna back up by 3.
I think that put him up 6.
6-3, right?
Yes. Just double checking my my sheet here.
Great Saturday for Polo. Sun shining down, not too hot here at the Bill Barnett pool deck, but a good day to work on your tan, for sure.
Yeah, most definitely, especially for the people in the pool.
Oh, yeah, well, they're sunscreened up. Nice defense by the Breakers, forcing the turnover. Coming up with it was Nick Hoffs. He feeds it back to his goalkeeper, Frank Lapton. And with the shot clock and game clock sequential here at the end of the second quarter, the Breakers are going to try to get one more goal and add to their lead before halftime. 15 seconds to play. Don's pressuring. Nick Hoff's all alone, feeding it inside to 2 meters. And that's an exclusion.
Yes, it is. On number
Who's
15.
heading to the corner?
15.
3 seconds to play. Shot.
Okay.
Blocked by Hightower, and we head to halftime. 6-3. The Breakers doubling up the Dons here in the 7th place game at the South Coast Tournament. Before we head into halftime, Andy, thoughts? What do you think of that first half? Anything stand out to you from either of these teams?
Yeah, Laguna is very good at movement on the perimeter. Don't really know their personnel as well as we do Newport, but it looks like they got a good 2-meter presence, and then just a lot of activity on the perimeter with drives and post-ups, creating open shots from the perimeter or creating space in that 2 meters, allowing for those passes. But we got Cathedral doing a really good job of getting their, making defenders work and then entering the ball into 2 meters. Good counterattack, and they've been doing really well, I think, on their 5-man defense. Looking at my stats here, it looks like they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ejections earned on them, and allowing 6 shots. I don't know how many of those were off of the 5-man, but I mean, getting that many ejections and only holding them to 6 goals is pretty good. So
6-3, the score. At halftime, we'll have third quarter action for you when we come back. You're watching the 7th place game, South Coast Tournament on TarTV.
Get like this stuff.
Welcome back into the South Coast Tournament on TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here at the Bill Barnett Pool Deck. 7th place game, 3rd quarter. Ball's in the pool, and the sprint is won by Laguna. The Breakers come up with it. They lead 6-3. 4 goals in the first, 2 goals in the second. Cathedral Catholic trying to hang in there, trying to stay in this game. We had a nice chat before the game with Cathedral head coach Tommy Corcoran,
yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Former Trojan, just like yourself.
Yeah, I guess. I was going to say not a former, but
Oh, like always wants the Trojan, always?
Yes.
Would you say you're more a Trojan or more of a sailor?
Oh, a sailor.
Okay.
But not by much.
Shot misses high. Here comes Cathedral Catholic making the trip up from San Diego. 7th place game. Both these teams played earlier this morning. Both lost by 3 goals. Skip shot, bar out. Rebounds right back to the shooter. And that's Ben Mersic with it. Now over to John Billington, one of the captains. Oh, errant pass. Rolls over to the boundary. And with 15 seconds on the clock, Cathedral Catholic gonna reset. Billington swimming in. Feeds it inside to 2 meters, and the Breakers just pick that like some low-hanging fruit from a ripe tree.
That's right.
Coming back the other way.
Yeah. Got kind of lost in that play. I was trying to listen to Coach Corcoran because.
Any insight?
Well, he just wanted his player, instead of once he made that pass on the perimeter, to drive through, to create space up top and potentially open up a shooting opportunity. But it's just really funny. I just had a flashback to Jovan yelling at our team to do the exact same thing.
Now, I know Coach Corcoran a little bit older than you guys. Both were coached by the great Coach Jovan at
5 meter, first 5 meter earned.
USC, and now a
12.
penalty shot is coming up. Cathedral Catholic, maybe they were going to be able to get a little bit of momentum here if they could see this one go to the back of the net.
So that's number 12 on Laguna's 2nd major foul as well. So they have 2 people, same with Cathedral, who are in the one more foul and they foul out.
Oh, and that one just skips right past the goalkeeper. Frank Lapton can't do anything with it. And Cathedral Catholic finds themselves.
That's his 3rd as well.
That's Martin Zatzmary, lefty senior attacker with the goal. First goal of the 3rd period on the 5 meter penalty shot by the Dons. Stick around, Andy and I will be here all afternoon at Newport Harbor High School. 5th place game, 3rd place game, and then the championship Sailors against the Monarchs. Can't wait for that one.
Oh, gosh. How many times have I heard that? Championship game versus the Monarchs.
Public versus private.
Oh, we love that, don't we?
Secular versus Catholic.
5 on Cathedral. Exclusion. That's his 2nd.
Power play for the Breakers. 6-on-5 opportunity as they work it around. Down to the 5 spot. Now over to the 1. Swimming in with it is Coleman Judd. Back to Bassett. Single digits on the shot clock. Breakers got to get a shot off. Bassett skips it towards the goal. Defense is there. And a fast break opportunity for the Dons.
What a pass.
Beautiful pass out ahead of John Billington, the captain. Oh, what a goal by Billington.
All right.
A water polo ball is
No, don't.
8 inches wide, and I think he had 8.5. Or is it 9? Was it 8 or 9 inches wide?
I think it's 8.5 inches wide.
And he had 9 inches to work with, and he squeezed it in there.
That's right. That's right.
That was a beautiful goal, and all of a sudden, Cathedral Catholic clawing their way back in this game. 2 unanswered points. They've got 5. Laguna has 6. Is that right?
That is correct.
Scoreboard? Okay.
Yes, it does.
We're in a unique position as announcers, as we cannot see the scoreboard while we announce. And defense at Cathedral Catholic coming up like a stone wall, forcing the turnover. And the Dons all of a sudden playing like a different team in the second half.
Oh, offensive. What number? 14.
Offensive
Didn't get to see,
foul.
unfortunately. Probably just, I would assume, an aggressive maneuver to try to gain an advantage.
Oh, nice find. Coleman Judd feeds it, but Hightower elevates and blocks the shot by Brady Bumgardner. All of a sudden, Andy, I'm really feeling a different energy out of this team from San Diego, the Cathedral Catholic Dons.
Yeah, they're really coming out of their shell in this game against Laguna. I wonder what, didn't get to hear too much of what Coach Tommy had to say to his team, but apparently whatever he did,
Oh,
made an
shot at the
impact.
goal. Maddox Gahary, the right-handed junior, feeds that one in. And we're all tied up at 6.
We're all tied up at 6.
Oh, 3 straight goals by the Dons. A 3-0 run to open up the third period. 3 is a magic number for Cathedral Catholic, and they've tied things up at 6.
Yeah, this game just got a lot more exciting.
A lot more exciting. And this is just the 7th place game. So
Oh.
we got the 5th, the 3rd, and then the champs.
We are just going to have a good run of water polo here for us, Alex.
And at some point, we might have to mosey on over to that snack bar. The snack shack is open.
All right, so 13 on Cathedral.
Bo
Exclusion.
Clemens, sophomore, excluded. Power play opportunity for Laguna. And I'm sure that Laguna head coach Ethan D'Amato would love to get a goal right now, stop the bleeding for his team, get back to some sort of equilibrium. As
Yes.
it's been all Cathedral Catholic here in the third quarter.
All right, so they're making a sub. Laguna's got number 12 coming in for 14. Coach Ethan said they're running play 5. I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure the Laguna boys do. So let's see what they got. Starting off in a 3-3. There we go. 6 drives into the 3 post, and now we're back in the 4-2.
Great ball movement, inside shot, and a goal. Nick Hoffs puts it right in the upper left corner, and Laguna ends a 3-0 Dons run for their first goal of the second half. They retake the lead 7-6.
Yeah. There you go. Just caused a little confusion down there on the bottom with going into that from a 3-3 to a 4-2, which is your standard 6-on-5 formation, and just left the 2 post wide open for a good pass and a nice finish.
Cathedral Catholic now with possession. 2:49 to go in the third quarter. Ooh, pass mishandled in a turnover. Breakers have it coming the other way. Was intended, the pass was for Ben Mirshich, and he couldn't handle it. Here comes Laguna Beach. Formerly the Artists, now the Breakers, in terms of mascots.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I really like the Artists.
Yeah, I don't know. They gave up on art down there.
Oh, I don't know. That sounds like fighting words in Laguna.
Swimming in with it is Cade Anderton. 4 seconds to shoot. Breakers got to get a shot off, and they just dump it away. Nothing doing on offense right there for Laguna. Just over 2 minutes remaining in the third. It will be Cathedral Catholic with possession here, trying to tie this thing back up at 7-6 in favor of the Breakers.
All right. 4-5 drop.
Down at the 5 spot.
Watch for that pass at number 1. Into position 1. Earn an exclusion on 9, it looks like.
Timeout, Cathedral Catholic. Coach Corcoran wants to draw something up with 1:51 remaining in the third. 27 seconds on the shot clock, and a substitution. Couple substitutions for the Dons. John Billington and Max Fino back in the pool. Billington, one of the captains, senior righty attacker, along with goalkeeper Jack Hightower, the 2 captains for the team down from San Diego. And some Dons faithful on hand. I heard a couple of cheers from the crowd. I hope this place gets packed later for the Sailors in the championship game. It's a real treat to be the host team and playing in the championship game of a premier tournament.
Absolutely. Doesn't get much better. Maybe a CIF championship, but close second.
Over at the 1 spot. Back to the 5. Oh, and the pass into 2 meters was intercepted. Holden Sable got his paw on it and plucked it down from the sky, pushes it the other way. Do the Breakers. Here comes Laguna, hoping to add to their 1-goal lead. 7-6 the score.
Yeah, don't know what that player on Cathedral saw, but probably would like to get that one back.
And good defense by the Dons. They answer on the defensive front. Max Fino with the steal on the pass intended for Brady Bumgardner. Here comes Cathedral Catholic the other way. Final minute of this third quarter. Feed inside of the 2-meter player again. The foul is whistled. Back to 2 meters. What a save by Frank Lapton. Off his wrist, it ricochets 7, 8, or 9 meters away. A lot of velocity on that shot, Andy.
Yeah, that shot was just taken right at mid-cage. I mean, that's like the goalie comes up in that, like, arms wide. That's just shooting it right in the arms. You go.
But no fear. But no fear from Lapton.
No, but maybe a little fear would have been good in that time to go low or something, just somewhere that's not middle of the cage.
And that skip shot, also mid-cage, right into the chest of Jack Hightower. Shot clock is off. 15 seconds left in the third quarter, and Hightower pressured.
Interesting.
And now there should be a one-man advantage for Cathedral Catholic. Shot, bar out.
Ooh.
Ricochets over towards the 5 spot. Laguna scoops it up off the water, and the horn sounds. We head to the fourth quarter. A tight game. Cathedral Catholic fighting back. 3 goals in that third quarter to Laguna's 1. The Breakers lead 7-6. And we'll have 1 quarter left in this 7th place game. When we come back, you're watching the South Coast Tournament 7th place game between Laguna Beach Breakers and the Cathedral Catholic Dons on TarTV.
You have all day, you have 7 seconds. Communicate. Let her righty for 5 beat us. Let her righty for 4 beat us. Max, you gotta look. You guys gotta communicate. Rick, you have full energy. Full energy. And count it. And for real. Alright?
Welcome back into the South Coast Tournament, 4th quarter. And this has turned into a really exciting game between the Cathedral Catholic Dons and the Laguna Beach Breakers. Opening sprint won by Cathedral Catholic. 7 minutes on the clock. They stormed back in that third quarter, scoring 3 goals to the Breakers' 1 goal, and they trail, the Dons do, by 1 right now. I like their hearts.
Ooh.
Oh, long range. Missile connects. Bombs away. We're all tied up at 7.
Yeah, there we go.
I was about to say I like the heart shown in this game by Cathedral Catholic, sticking with it, down 3 goals at halftime, and now they're tied up 7-7.
Yeah, I mean, that's guaranteed no way Coach Tommy Corcoran's going to let his team crumble in the 4th quarter.
I think you're just saying that because he's a Trojan.
Well, I mean, I think I am saying that because he is a Trojan, because that's our way. Except for our football team, apparently. But that's a different story for another day.
We got water polo here. We're at the
That's
pool
right.
deck, not on the gridiron.
Yeah, I saw that from a mile away.
Exclusion.
That's his last. Number 5 on Cathedral Catholic. Oh, excuse me. That was 12.
That's 12. That's Martin Zatzmary, the lefty senior attacker, heading to the penalty box. Oh, great defense by number 5, John Billington. Ricochets right over to his teammate, Maddox Gahary. So what, did he swim out of the penalty box early?
No, they say that was his 3rd, but I do not have that in my stats as his 3rd, but just his 2nd.
And, well, there's going to be a little discussion at the scorer's table. The clock is running, ticking down to 6:10. Okay, a lot of things going on right now. A lot of moving parts here.
Yeah.
And Coach Ross Sinclair's coming out to check on the situation.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? Hats off to head coach, Newport Harbor head coach Ross Sinclair, coaching his team to the championship game and overseeing a highly competitive tournament. A lot of hats being worn by coach in addition to his actual hat he has on right now, which is Newport Water Polo.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I'm going to go over, I wonder.
Hey, Ross, I was taking tally of exclusions.
So
I don't know.
The confusion right now is that the scores table says number 12, Martin Zatzmary from Cathedral Catholic, earned his 3rd exclusion, which would mean he was done for the day, correct?
Correct. And
But
earning a 5-meter for Laguna due to his early entrance into the pool. I have 1 exclusion for number 9, but that's a question mark. I don't know if that was him, so maybe that exclusion was 12, but from what I have tallied, only 2.
But Coach Corcoran from Cathedral Catholic,
But here we go.
He's disputing the call as well, right?
Yep, they got it. Free timeout. See, this is full Jovan. Set up, why not? We have the clock's not rolling. Officials are still discussing, set it up, but here we go. So good, I'm glad that dispute was figured out.
Okay, so no 5-meter penalty shot.
No.
And it was only 2 exclusions on Zatzmary. Game is still tied 7-7 with 6 minutes to play here in the 4th. Possession, Cathedral Catholic trying to take the lead. Bar out. A nice shot, but hits the right bar. Shot was by John Billington, the senior captain, and it will be Laguna.
All right, let's go here. Let's, I have no skin in the game. I guess a little bit of Trojan family pride, but I just want to see some good water polo.
We are unbiased announcers, Andy.
Oh, that's right, absolutely. Of course, even when Harbor's playing?
Not in the championship game.
Okay.
I'm sorry. When the Monarch faithful tune in, they're going to get an earful of Sailor pride. Turnover.
That's a great way to build a fan base, right, across the board.
Here comes Cathedral Catholic. 5:20 to play. Defense of the Dons has really been stout in the second half. Just 1 second-half goal for the Breakers. They had 6 in the first half.
Yeah. See, those just errant passes just burn. Okay, and then that
Not a good offensive possession.
Not a good offensive possession. And then you throw Tommy Alshakers. And I always thought that was so silly. You throw the ball out of the play. The whole point of dumping the ball is to make the team go and get it. But if you throw it outside of
they just get a new
lane
ball.
line, yeah, right away. So
I see.
It kind of defeats the purpose of throwing the ball, dumping it.
And Laguna chases that one down. Good pressure defense there by Kevin Kratz. Will Kelly has it. Will Kelly has a few goals, 3, I believe, in this game. With 4, 3, 2 on the shot clock, he's got to just get it away. It's deflected. And a fast break opportunity for the Dons. Good defense. Again, I sound like a broken record, but Cathedral Catholic they've been so strong defensively in the second half, holding the Breakers to just 1 goal, 7-7. We're tied up. And that is that an offsides penalty? What is that?
Inside of the 2. They were saying number 5 was inside of the 2 when he received the ball.
Okay.
Which, again, the offside soccer comparison.
4 minutes to play.
Icing, I guess, too, in hockey.
Icing, offsides. What's the nickname for it in polo?
Inside of the 2.
Oh, great defense there.
Ooh,
Jack
number 1
Hightower
is ejected.
That's the goalie. That's the
the goalie.
goalkeeper. Hightower came right out of the goal, took a gamble. It doesn't pay off, and now the Breakers with an opportunity to break the stalemate. Working it back and forth from the 1 and the 2 over to the 5. Oh, great defense there from behind. No one saw Maddox Gahary coming, and he chops the ball out of the Breakers' offensive player's hand. Here comes the Dons.
Yeah, and that's usually, I mean, you'd think just getting the goalie ejected, that's a pretty easy way to finish a goal, having the goalie set out, but not always, as you can see there, but the Laguna did what you're supposed to do and attack from the post.
Ooh, skip shot from long range. Goes high. A lot of English. And Frank Lapton, the goalkeeper, able to recover. 3:15 to go. No scoring. A little bit of a drought in the pool.
Yeah, it's been a good swim meet right now.
Good workout. Good workout here early in the season for both these squads.
Rolled. Who's that? Number 5. Anyways, that was his 3rd ejection anyways.
Well, that's tough. Billington's a captain. He's a senior.
Yeah.
He's
so
really a cornerstone of this team, and he's done for the afternoon.
He's done. And it looks like whatever he did, whether that would have been his first ejection or last, he would have been sitting out for the rest of the game. I wish I had my eyes on that one, but it is what it is.
7 to shoot. Great defense there by Hightower. And he's going to track it down in the corner, gets whacked on the head in the process. And the Cathedral Catholic Dons retain possession. Here comes Gavin Conant. Passing it over to Kevin Kratz. Now down at the 5 spot. A shot. Oh, it almost gets in. Lapton able to save it. Both goalkeepers playing big right now in this 4th quarter. Just over 2 minutes to play in this game. Both these teams looking to break the stalemate. Neither one can find the advantage.
There's Avalon St. Clair with her wet hair after a little dip in the pool, but we're back to the game. Excuse me.
Turnover. Dons pushing it the other way. Kevin Kratz on the far side of the pool has it. Swimming like a man possessed. Can he get a shot off? The Breakers defender, Kate Anderton, trying to chase him down. Ordinary foul. Shot. Oh, saved again. Frank Lapton's been huge, controlling those 3 meters with authority.
Yeah. You know, he's getting a little help, I think, from the shot placement as well. I mean, not taking away from
exclusion.
What number was that?
That was, I believe, Gavin Conant, cap number 14.
Yeah.
And a timeout, I think, is taken by Laguna Beach. Head coach Ethan D'Amato wants to draw something up with the Breakers. We've been tied for a while, Andy. This is the game. All of a sudden, Cathedral Catholic, they storm back, tie it up. Laguna retakes the lead. Cathedral Catholic ties it back up, and here we are, 7-7 with just under 90 seconds to play. Obviously, anybody's game. Let's talk about the defensive performance of the Dons in the second half. They give up 6 first-half goals to Laguna, now holding them to just 1 through the last, really, 90% of this second half.
Yeah, their defense has been on, and especially since in the 4th quarter alone, they've earned 4 ejections and scoring the only goal. So they're 5-man. Nobody wants to get that much 5-man practice, but they are. This is their 4th right now. We're going to see. This is kind of the crunch time, right? 90 seconds, as you said.
I would say
if they get a big stop.
Certainly crunch time.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Ethan's a great coach. Got the schemes all dialed in, so we'll see what he has drawn up for the old Breakers right now. Let's see if the Dons can match their success on their 5-man defense.
1 minute, 27 seconds. Breakers ball. Last time after a timeout, we saw the Breakers run play 5, I believe is what you said.
Whatever that was.
They scored on that.
Yes, they did.
It looked really good. So let's see.
They are not doing that now because we see that they are in their 4-2 setup. But watch their post players. Number 12 is a big, dominating player in there.
That's Will Kelly. He's got the hat trick. holding the ball at the one spot. Cross pool pass.
Got to have a little bit more pressure on those post players, especially Kelly, number 12. All right. Even.
Power play is over. Shot is saved by Hightower. And another exclusion is earned.
Okay.
That's Maddox Gahary swimming to the corner of the pool.
12. That's his third, the lefty.
Will Kelly, prolific scorer with it. Bar down and it ricochets in. Oh, it pinballs in.
Yikes.
What a crazy goal. That was Will Kelly on the shot, his 4th of the night. And we got 43 seconds to play here in this 7th place game. Laguna retakes the lead 8-7. Their first goal of the 4th quarter couldn't have come at a better time. Timeout, Cathedral Catholic. Tommy Corcoran going to draw something up, trying to tie this game back up as the Breakers finally break the stalemate with that goal that, you know, I know in soccer that might have counted as an own goal because I think it was saved by the Dons goalkeeper Hightower, ricocheted around. I think it might have bounced off the shoulder of another Dons player and ended up in the goal.
I'm going to say it bounced off the cabeza of, I think it was a little headshot there into the goal.
Own goal off the header.
Yes. You know what? And
you couldn't do that if you tried.
No. I don't think Lightning's going to strike twice with that one. But yeah, unfortunate. They made another stop. I mean, like I'm just amazed right now with the amount of ejections that Cathedral Catholic has committed. You know, I mean that I'm looking at a lot of numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know. More than 10, 12 maybe. That's a lot. And then to hold a team to 7 goals. I mean, if they scored Laguna scored all their goals on 6-on-5. I mean, a 50% stop is pretty good for 5-man defense.
Yeah, I don't have the exact numbers. I know you've been tallying it, but it does feel certainly like Cathedral Catholic has been playing man down for the majority of the second half, which has actually been their better half of the game.
Yeah, it's fascinating. I mean, one thing that I was always told from my high school and college coaches was if you can't convert on your man-up advantage opportunities, you're not going to ever win a game. So we'll see if that comes into play here with Laguna.
Well, this is it. This is the possession of the game for Cathedral Catholic. 35 seconds to play, 20 on the shot clock. The Dons down by 1. Need to find the back of the net. Trying to feed it inside the 2 meters.
Wow.
An exclusion is earned.
7.
Power play opportunity.
Here we go. They got the full 20 seconds left in this quarter here.
10 to play, down by 1. This is it. At the 5 spot. Back up top, shot misses just to the right. Just to the right of the goal.
What a battle.
It was a great opportunity, a nice look there by Max Fino. And he misses wide right. The horn sounds, and that does it. A great battle to open things up in the placement games of the South Coast Tournament. Your final score, 8-7 in favor of the Laguna Beach Breakers over the Cathedral Catholic Dons. Andy, if the rest of these games are anything like this one, we are in for a treat here today, this afternoon, at the Bill Barnett pool deck. 8-7, but it was 6-3 at halftime in favor of Laguna. Cathedral Catholic fought back at the end. Final 90 seconds, Laguna finds the goal that breaks the stalemate. It ricocheted in. It was the shot from Will Kelly, and it bounced off a lot of players, ended up in the back of the net, and that was the difference maker.
That was, yeah, I mean, a tough battle by Cathedral Catholic, the Dons, for sure. I mean, I'm looking at here, 15 ejections earned on the Dons to 7 by the Breakers.
Tough to win when you do that, and they still almost did.
Yeah, and they still almost did. And if it wasn't for the miraculous reception of the Steelers, some odd goal scored off the back of somebody's head, you know, they'd be tied right now, and we'll see where this game would have gone. But it ends in the Breakers' favor. So what a game to start off our 4-game series here.
Stick around. We've got the 5th place game coming up. And that's going to be between Harvard Westlake and Orange Lutheran.
Ooh.
2 more powerhouse programs going at it here in the pool in front of us. as they warm up. We'll take a breather. Stick around. We got the 5th place game, Olu and Harvard Westlake, coming up next. You're watching the South Coast Tournament on TarTV.
Yeah, exactly. Heads up play.
Do you guys control these? Like in there? With like a joystick? Yeah, I think so. That's pretty cool. pop in after our game.
Illy, do you want us to warn you and then pass it in, or just not pass it in?
Make sure he knows that he's there. Then shoot it depends.
So like if he's like kind of coming out, you can like quickly.
Yeah, but you should tell me.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Now they're blue, they're just fading. Which one do you want? Good job! I mean, you're the one playing with it, I'm not playing it. Let's go, boys.
Bienvenidos, aloha, welcome back into the South Coast Tournament here at the Bill Barnett Pool Deck. Alex Crawford, three-time national champion Andy Hayes with you. The fifth place game getting underway between Harvard Westlake coming down from Los Angeles and Orange Lutheran coming over from Orange.
Orange, correct.
Great
Correct.
battle here for fifth place between two premier water polo programs. Harvard Westlake wins the opening sprint. And it's a takeaway by Olu to open things up here in our fifth place game.
You know, it's been interesting over the course of my water polo career to see what teams kind of rise. Oh, number 8 took the shot for Olu. But back when we were in high school, Orange Lutheran wasn't the water polo powerhouse that they are now, and nor was Huntington Beach High School. It's been interesting to see this over my 2 on Harvard. No, Olu, number 2, is ejected.
So a power play opportunity for the Wolverines, who lost to Newport Harbor earlier this morning. Or sorry, they lost to Newport Harbor last night, and then the Sailors beat Huntington Beach this morning to punch their ticket to the championship game. But the Wolverines, always one of the top programs in the state. Shot deflected out. Here comes the Lancers.
Yeah, I believe so. I think that. Lancers, what is a Lancer?
I believe it's like a knight, like a crusader, perhaps. Maybe a reference to the Crusades. Not 100% sure.
We'll fact check that.
We'll fact check that. We'll get our fact check team on it. Our TarTV fact checking team. 0-0. 90 seconds elapsed in the first period of the fifth place game. Long range shot, easy work, cleaned up by the Harvard Westlake goalie Baxter Chelsom. And a turnover. It's coming back to Orange Lutheran. Harvard Westlake, such a good program. Boys winning CIF the last 2 times you could win CIF. Obviously, there was no postseason for the COVID year, but the Wolverines, 2018-2019 CIF champions. First goal of the game goes to Daniel Natsakanian.
Oh, wow. Nice job with
I believe that's his last. I'm going to double check the pronunciation maybe at halftime. But Daniel Natsakanian, the right-handed junior attacker, nets the first goal of the game. Wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was Leonardo. No, that was Leonardo Geisman. The first goal of the game.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong roster as
I am
well.
too.
Okay.
Getting things settled here.
Yep.
Okay, here come the Lancers. 4:40 to play in the first period. Fast break on the way by Wade Sherlock. Oh, a shot and a goal.
There we go.
Back-to-back goals for Leonardo Geisman. And Brian Flax, the head coach for the Wolverines, thought there was a ball under, went over to discuss it with Robert Matosic, the official. And during the course of that conversation, if you want to call it that, there was a goal scored. So quick 2-0 hot start for Nestor Nunez's Orange Lutheran Lancers.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. I see where Flax is coming from on that one. But, it's like you would think that these calls are pretty objective, but in water polo, I've come to notice that a lot of these things are subjective.
Andy, of course,
number two.
You know a lot about officiating. Your dad, Laird Hayes, longtime NFL official, side judge number 125. So you really know a lot about officiating across all sports, and I know you respect the referees and officials.
Yeah, I wouldn't know if I'd go as far as saying I know a lot about officiating, but I think at least from an NFL official standpoint, I can kind of see the thought process.
Jackson Tierney, shot and a goal, put it right where no one could get it, especially not Donnie Robertson, the Orange Lutheran goalkeeper, and the Wolverines are on the board. First goal of the afternoon with 4:05 to play here in the first.
Okay.
So Harvard Westlake lost to the Sailors last night, 13-11. By the way, first loss of the season for the Wolverines.
Ooh.
Then this morning they beat Laguna 10-7.
Number three. That was a good way to get open on that. Good pass, good finish. I think that was number 10 on Olu to number 3.
So Leonardo Geisman on the assist to Kyle Clayton with the goal. The right-handed senior 2-meter player nets his first goal of the game. And Olu, with a hot start, 3-1, they lead over the Harvard Westlake Wolverines. 9-1 on the season is Harvard Westlake. That's Matt Sakanian with it. Feeds it down to the 5 spot. And now the defense pressuring, 7 on the shot clock. Back to Matt Sakanian, open for the shot with the right hand, uncorks it high off the crossbar, out of bounds. Here come the Lancers.
All right, they got a little bit of an advantage on that bottom line. The Lancers, not so much anymore.
Connor Bro with it. A no-look turnaround. Oh, my gosh. Time stands still for Connor Bro, the lefty attacker. I don't know if they use the term posterize in water polo, but I want to put that on a poster.
Yeah. Absolutely. Was that what that term means? Putting on a poster?
Like in
as opposed to being a post on a post up?
No, like so in basketball, when there's a huge dunk.
Yeah.
The person getting dunked on, they say got posterized because they used to, and they still do, but they really used to make posters of the dunk.
Wow.
So they put them on a poster because you would end up, like when Vince Carter used to slam it on someone.
Yeah.
They'd make a poster out of that.
I did not know that. I thought that meant...
It has nothing to do with a post up.
Oh, my. Well, cool. Good to know.
Harvard Westlake looking for points. Final 3 minutes of this opening period. A turnover. I don't think Brian Flax, the Wolverines head coach, could be too happy with the play thus far in the opening period for his Wolverines, Andy.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen too much so far, but Harvard Westlake always is talented and brings it.
And that is 3 goals, a hat trick in the first period for the senior right-hander Leonardo Geisman from Orange Lutheran, and the Lancers 5 goals. Still with 2:23 to play in the first. A hot start for the team from Orange.
Yeah. So far, so good, but I have a feeling Harvard's going to really bounce back after this first quarter.
I'm a little surprised by this start, Andy, because Harvard, Westlake, I mean, they were undefeated coming into last night's game against the Sailors, and they're still 9-1 on the season. One of the best programs in the country. 4 to shoot for the Wolverines, and skips off the water, off the crossbar, and a miss from Jackson Arakelian, the junior attacker. Fast break opportunity is broken up by Daniel Natsakanian, and here comes Harvard Westlake trailing 5-1.
That's a really tough pass to make. Not a lot of space between the player driving down and the goalie. Somebody on his strong side who's a right-hander. That was good defense by Harvard Westlake to prevent a 3-on-2 counterattack opportunity.
But a fast break opportunity here.
Here we go. We got another 3-on-2 down low. Yep.
A shot and a goal. Beautiful feed. Wade Sherlock gets it over to Jonathan Kirkary. And the Lancers go up 6-2. Some really great passing by Orange Lutheran in this first period, Andy. A couple of nice assists, one from Wade Sherlock, one from Leonardo Geisman, who, by the way, also has 3 goals. And it's just really, I think Nestor Nunez, the head coach there for Olu, has to be really happy with this start.
Oh, for sure. For sure. What, 5 goals?
6.
6? 1, 2, 3. Who? Oh, well, okay. Anyways, yeah, I mean, starting off against a team like Harvard Westlake that usually plays incredible defense. But just like we saw with that last goal, transition, I mean, they had, they've been creating opportunities in that transition, which is just like really magnifies in the high school game, just as opposed to the higher levels. Anyways, doesn't matter. We're watching high school, so that's what we're going to talk about. Yeah, they're doing a great job of finishing those opportunities that they create on the counterattack, which is Newport Harbor's bread and butter. That's how I learned to play water polo, so I can respect it. I like it. It's fun to watch.
And you learned from the great Jason Lynch.
That's correct.
I wonder if we'll see him, a Coach Lynch sighting on the pool deck today.
Wouldn't that be nice?
That would be a real treat.
What a treat.
Be a real treat.
So who do you got for the goals?
Well, I have 1 goal from Kyle Clayton. Or maybe that was supposed to be. No, that was Kyle. Yeah, I have 1 goal for Kyle Clayton, 1 goal for Jonathan Kirkary, 3 for Leonardo Geisman, and 1 for Connor Bro.
Okay.
So I have 6.
Okay, good.
Orange
You're
Lutheran.
beating me on that one.
To 1. Yeah, 1 for
All right.
Westlake.
Both officials agreed on that ejection.
6-on-5 opportunity for the Wolverines, trying to find points here in the final minute of the first period. We'll see what the Wolverines can do at the advantage. They find a goal. Chris Arakelian, the righty attacker, puts it in. Ends the scoring drought for his Wolverines, making the long trip down from Studio City.
Have you been on that campus before?
I have not. Have you?
I have.
I
few
heard
times.
it's pretty nice.
Yes, it is.
A lot of famous alumni. Jake Gyllenhaal,
Oh, he's a Wolverine, huh?
along with his sister Maggie Gyllenhaal. And a turnover for the Wolverines. Here comes Jack Berghardt leading the fast break. 1-on-1 with the goalie. Olu swarming. Nice find. A shot. And that's easy money for Dean Strausser, the lefty, the sophomore. 2 quick goals for Harvard Westlake, and 6-3 now the score. It was 6-1, a 2-0 run for the Wolverines.
Yeah, just like that. Wolverines cut the lead in half, huh?
Los Angeles Mayor Eric Garcetti, a Wolverine alum.
Oh, really? That might be a hot topic right now.
Well, he's going to India. He's going to be an ambassador to India, so there'll actually be a new mayor in LA.
Wow.
But people didn't tune in for that. They tuned in for Polo. A shot by Jackson Benners, blocked by Baxter Chelsom. The horn sounds, and at the end of 1, a little 2-0 run by Harvard Westlake cuts into the Olu lead. 6-3 the score, headed to the second period. We'll have that for you when we come back. 5th place game at the South Coast Tournament between the Harvard Westlake Wolverines and the Orange Lutheran Lancers. You're watching on TarTV.
But you take the ball into 4 years and you just enter it every time. You're actually something like everyone because you don't want to change. You want to do the same thing. Like, ball, he attacks in to like 3 meters, the ball goes right back to him, catches it, it's that I mean, what do you get? By the way, can we not have it on buildings? Please? It's like, someone gets a big one, and what do you guys do? Make me disappear. I get responses from you. It's 6 Go boys, go guys!
Welcome back in to TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here. 5th place game between the Orange Lutheran Lancers and the Harvard Westlake Wolverines. Andy, it was a hot start for Olu. They got out 6-1 and 6-3 the score now as we head to the second. What did you like out of the finish there from Harvard Westlake, able to find some scoring opportunities at the end of the first?
Yeah, just doing what Harvard Westlake does, create offensive opportunities. Good defense that leads to offensive opportunities, and they're able to claw back out of that hole they dug themselves. So, yeah, I knew that wasn't the Harvard Westlake team that we're so used to seeing in that first half of that first quarter. So I'm excited to see what they have to bring for the next 3 quarters here. And just like that,
a quick goal. Who put that one in?
number 5.
That was Ilias Stothert, I believe, the center right-hander.
Yeah, I'm going to give you all those names. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Thank you. And, yeah, just like that, Andy, as you said, you called it there in the first. You said I wouldn't count out this Harvard Westlake team at all. And they've stormed back down 6-1, 3 unanswered goals for the Wolverines here early in the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little presumptuous to think that a team's out of it in the first quarter. But, I mean, I have out of all the games we've seen together, I have not seen a Harvard team go down 5 goals in the first quarter. That's for sure.
It was a really great start by the Lancers.
That's true.
Good defense there by Harvard Westlake to force the turnover. And with 6 minutes to go, 1 minute elapsed in the second frame here. Let's see what the Wolverines can do. It's been 3 unanswered goals from Harvard Westlake. They feed it down to the 5 spot. A turnover. Coming out of goal to clean that one up is Donnie Robertson from Orange Lutheran. Lancers looking to push it back the other way. Orange Lutheran in the white caps with the black numbers. Harvard Westlake in the black caps with the white numbers. The red trim for those of you watching at home. Thank you for tuning in to the South Coast Tournament on TarTV. Oh, long range shot, a missile, connects, boom. Leonardo Geisman, that's his 4th of the game. He's having himself, the senior, a real nice afternoon here at the Bill Barnett pool deck.
Yeah, he seems like a weapon, definitely at least in this game.
Oh, yeah, fully weaponized Geisman. Harvard Westlake with possession. Pass a little bit long, intended for Daniel Netskanian. He can't track it down, and here come the Lancers.
So it was an offensive foul inside of 2 meters. The official, Freddie Sicard, said that he did a little hook, little like arm over under the armpit of the 2 meter defender. It's always going to be an offensive if the official sees it.
5 minutes to play in the second. Lancers with possession. They try to get it down at the 1 spot to Caden Ledekis. Oh, a shot misses. It's going to be tracked down over by Natskanian in the corner. Possession for the Wolverines. This is the 5th place game. Harvard Westlake, They played at 8:30 this morning. They beat Laguna 10-7. And Olu played right after them. They beat Cathedral Catholic 14-11. So both these teams winning by a margin of 3 earlier today. Defense coming out of the cage is Donnie Robertson for Olu, forcing the turnover. Lancers with possession coming the other way. 4 minutes to play in the second quarter.
Ooh. Yeah, all right. That's the player who received the ball he was still facing when he received the ball. That's an offensive, whatever happened right there is an offensive foul for anybody who might be confused on what happened.
Oh, nice
Ooh.
look. Easy money, Harvard Westlake. Jack Burkhart, the right-hander, just pops it right in. And another goal for the Wolverines. 5-7 the score in favor of Olu. But remember, it was 6-1, Andy, so the offense and the defense of Harvard Westlake coming to life after that hot start by the Lancers.
Absolutely. It's going to be a battle all the way through to the fourth quarter.
That's because we're in the South Coast tournament. These are the best teams in the country, really. Best teams in the state equal the best teams in the country when it comes to polo.
That's absolutely right.
And this water polo hotbed. Possession, Lancers leading by 2. They get it into 2 meters, elevating and scoring. Reed Pantaleone gets his first goal of the day. 8-5 now. 3:20 to play. A very balanced offensive attack from Orange Lutheran. They have 8 goals from 5 different players. And Leonardo Geisman, number 10 cap, he's got 4 for Olu.
Sure does. That's a good stat line.
Possession, Wolverines. Just over 3 minutes to play till halftime. That's Chris Arakelian with it. Now feeding it over to Daniel Natskanian.
Number 10 on Olu. Injection. Climbing over that 2-meter player. Oh, what a wasted opportunity. Ball under on Harvard Westlake. Turnover. And Olu is back even.
Oh, and Olu's pushing the pace. Look out. Jackson Benners. Oh! Bar down.
I do not understand that shot choice.
There's a real opportunity there for Olu. They couldn't convert. Here comes Jackson Tierney with it. Oh, and Jackson Tierney, a little too much mustard on that pass. Tracked down by Natskanian in the corner. Cross-pool pass to Strausser. The lefty swims in. Tries to feed it to 2 meters. The Lancers are there. Defense holds tight.
Yep. Another good defensive opportunity. Well, that was just a couple, 2 possessions on each side of the ball, I want to say, or that were just a little sloppy. I think both teams would like to have those back.
Now, Olu has it at 2 meters. Kyle Tuma. Or correction, I'm sorry, that was Jonathan Kirkcarry with it. Regardless, it's a turnover. Chris Arakelian has it for Harvard Westlake. Pushing it ahead. Oh, nice find. Shot. What a save. Donnie Robertson. That should have been a goal, and Robertson said no.
Yep. There's Harvard Westlake's answer to the missed opportunity of Olu. 2 goals that should have been had by both teams, but, you know, I guess it equals out, right? A goal for a goal equals the same as no goals scored on either side.
They try to feed it into 2 meters, and it is a foul against the Wolverines. So they got to get back on defense. Nice block there by Baxter Chelsom. Ricochets over to Natskanian. Possession, Harvard Westlake. Just over 1 minute to play till halftime. Harvard Westlake trying to grab a little bit of momentum heading in to the second half of play. Coach Brian Flax for the Wolverines. Commanding the pool deck, barking out orders.
Yep. All right, let's see.
Oh, that's a goal. Reed Pantaleone, his second of the game, puts it just to the right of Baxter Chelsom. And 9-5 now the score in favor of the Trinity League team, the Orange Lutheran Lancers.
I don't think that's a campus I've ever been to.
I've not been to Orange Lutheran. I have called an Orange Lutheran football game, but they play their home games at a place that you're probably pretty familiar with, Andy. Orange Coast College.
Oh, really?
Labard Stadium.
Oh, good. Great. Yes. See many a football game there.
Sure. Great place to watch a game.
Yeah. Yes, it is. We used to have our old Battle of the Bays there, right?
I remember.
At least one or two.
Yeah. No, I remember sitting near you
12.
at a Battle of the Bay
Oh.
at Labard Stadium many moons ago. 30 seconds to play. Harvard Westlake with possession, down by 4. That's Dean Strausser with it now. Over to the 1 spot. Back over to Strausser. To the 5. A skip shot and in.
Difficult shot.
What an angle.
Yeah.
Get your protractor out. Connor Kim, the freshman, puts it in the back of the net with 16 seconds to play in the second.
That's a difficult angle. The righty at that 5 position. 6, excuse me, they're up on a 6-on-5 opportunity.
Power play goal for the Wolverines. 9-6 the score. 16 seconds to play till halftime. Stick around on TarTV. Andy and I will be here all afternoon. We've got the 3rd place game coming up next, and then the championship game between the Newport Harbor Sailors and the Mater Dei Monarchs. Actually, after this game, we've got 2. The 3rd place game, we got a great public-private school matchup. We got Huntington Beach against Sacred Heart, I believe.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Yes, Huntington Beach against Sacred Heart, and then Newport Harbor against Mater Dei to round out the action here.
Awesome. I love that. Private versus public.
Oh, we love it. We love it. And here comes Orange Lutheran. 10 seconds to play. Lancers going to see if they can add one more tally to their total before halftime. They have it at the 5 spot. A shot misses. Good look, but it's to the left of the goal, and we head to halftime. A 6-point deficit for the Harvard Westlake Wolverines. Orange Lutheran came out hot, and they held on. 9-6 your score at halftime. We head to the second half, and we'll have second half action for you coming up. You're watching the 5th place game between Harvard Westlake and Orange Lutheran in the South Coast Tournament on TarTV.
Come on, walk in, let's go. Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Go, boys. Hey, coach.
Starting group. Hey, Mikey, can you go to the snack bar and grab a couple waters for the referees? Cool.
The opening sprint of the second half underway. Possession won by Orange Lutheran. Of course, keep in mind the teams switch directions after halftime. Andy, where'd you go? I lost you there for a second.
Yeah, my bad.
No,
I
it's
needed
all
a little
good.
caffeination.
Did you find some?
I did, however, the timing was atrocious, so it's still in the process.
Well,
but
you know,
I'm here.
The half times for water polo are so short
I know.
compared to other sports.
You know, you shouldn't be the one telling me that, right? I should probably know that on my own.
But
But
you have. You've played a lot more water polo than I have. Infinitely more, actually.
yeah, you know, I still really would like to see you do a practice of every God. And Coach Shane Luth, the man, the myth, the legend, brought me the coffee. Thank you, Shane. I'm still down for you to do a practice of every sport you announce.
I think that's a really fun idea. What a goal by Harvard Westlake. Ilias Stothert, the senior, whipping around like a cyclone. Puts it in the back of the net for the first goal of the second half.
All right. Cuts that lead at 2, huh?
9-7. 1 minute elapsed in the third period. Andy, let's go back to that first half, that first quarter. Really hot start by the Orange Lutheran Lancers. What do you think the key to them controlling that first half was?
Aggressiveness. They were taking shots and confidence, man. I mean, their senior, number 10, Leonardo Geisman.
What a start.
He had some pretty incredible shots, and that you know, maybe a coach wouldn't say take. Who knows what his coach is saying, but he converted and he made him happen.
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
He just again right there.
Oh my gosh, Geisman.
Does
He's
it again.
unconscious. I got a slash from my tally mark. He's got 5 goals. Oh, unconscious in this game, Leonardo Geisman.
Yeah, that's an example of what I was saying. I don't know if I'd ever tell one of my players to take that shot, but he took it and he made it, and he's been doing that all game. And confidence and aggressiveness is, I mean, what I saw out of Olu in that first half, especially that first quarter.
Hey, when you're on, you're on.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Inside feed to the 2-meter player is going to
Number
result
4
in a foul. Is that an exclusion?
Yes, sir, and on number 4.
All right, we got a power play, 6-on-5 opportunity for the Harvard Westlake Wolverines right now. Let's see if they can score with the advantage. Cross pool pass. Ooh, mishandled there by Bryson. And that's a goal. I was looking down at my notes. Who pushed that one to the back of the net?
Daniel Daniel, number 10 on Harvard Westlake.
Oh, yes, Daniel Natskanian.
Natskanian.
That's, I think, how you say it. The junior righty attacker. As the Wolverines back within 2, 5 minutes to play in the third. 5th place game underway here at the Bill Barnett pool deck. A great day for water polo at Newport Harbor High School. Olu swimming in with it. That's Wade Sherlock with it, being pushed out. Good defense by the Wolverines. And they just dump it. Orange Lutheran does into the corner. Turnover. Harvard Westlake, they scored on the last offensive possession. Let's see what they do with the ball here.
I don't know if any of the people watching were able to see Coach Nunez asking why do they pass the ball down to that position 5, the righty at 5. I mean, you've heard me say that before. That's kind of the go-to defensive maneuver. So if you have a righty at that lefty position, get the ball buried.
Oh, shot, bar out. Jackson Tierney uncorked one. Good perseverance by Donnie Robertson in the cage for Olu. And now it's the Lancers with it. Back on offense. Shot blocked by Chelsom. The Wolverines get another possession. Beautiful outlet pass by Chelsom. Up ahead to Natskanian.
That's his third, number 2.
So that's Wade Sherlock for Olu. His
Wade
third
Sherlock.
exclusion and a goal. Okay, a lot going on. First of all, the goal credited. That's cap number 5, Ilias Stothert, the 3rd goal of the day for the senior center. And also important to know, Wade Sherlock, the lefty junior attacker for Olu.
Wait, maybe I shouldn't get ahead of myself.
Okay.
Again, I'm only human. I could make mistakes on my stat taking, but I do believe that was number 2's third. According to mine, I think he got 2 early ones in the first quarter. I think Freddie Sicard also feels that that's his third. Yeah, okay, there we go. We got the red flag.
Red flag is out, and that means Wade Sherlock is done for the day.
Yes. Yes, he's going to ride the aluminum now. Not so much pine. But you get it.
He'll be on the bench.
He'll be on the bench.
On the bench.
Yeah, unfortunately, not. You don't get the 5 major fouls.
You
What
get
is
3 in polo.
3 in polo, but in basketball,
You get 5.
5, and then unlimited in hockey.
Yeah,
you
and I'm
can
trying
say
to think now. If we're going across sport now, at least in college football now. I don't know if it's the same in high school, but in college, if you get 2 unsportsmanlikes, you're done for the day.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
but polo is 3.
Polo's 3.
College and high school hoops 5. NBA 6 fouls.
Okay. Yeah, and that includes in water polo 5 meters. So a penalty shot will also count as a major foul. Back in the day, before I played, believe it or not, an offensive foul, just an offensive, a turnover, would count as a major foul.
Wow.
Yeah.
They changed that, I
They changed it.
assume.
Yeah, as you can see, just by the amount of offensive that happened in the game, you wouldn't have too many people left to play.
No, and we do want to keep our players in the pool.
That we do. It's where the game is played.
After the break in the action, it is possession Orange Lutheran with 3:30 to play in the third quarter. 5th place game, South Coast tournament. Nice shot, but even better defense by Baxter Chelsom, getting his right paw on that, smacking it out of the sky. Here comes Harvard Westlake. Wolverines down 2. They've been fighting back in this game. They've never led. Olu came out and scored 5 or 6 quick goals to open the game. The Wolverines have never led, but they're within 2. They get it down to the 5 spot. Now over to the 1. 3 to shoot. A shot blocked by Robertson. The Olu defense holds. And the Lancers now have possession in the white caps. Jackson Banners with it.
I don't. They're calling it.
What's the call, Andy?
That's 18. It's going to be a 5-meter penalty shot. They say that number 18 on Harvard Westlake grabbed the arm of the offensive player. I don't know who it was on Olu.
Taking the penalty shot and putting it in the back of the net is Connor Bro.
So it's like a pass interference, more or less, in football. The corner, denying a catchable pass, like ripping the arm instead of going for the ball, going for the player, and that results in a 5-meter penalty shot.
5-meter penalty shot by Bro, the senior, is good. And the score is now 11-8.
Good steal.
A quick turnover, a steal, and Bro, who just had the penalty shot, comes up with it. A feed ahead, a skip shot. No one was in the goal. Matthew May Prasarnasuk, sophomore attacker, just skips that one right in there like he was skipping stones at the pond. That looked easy.
Yes, skipping stones in the pond.
And that's 2 quick goals for Olu. They're back up 12-8. Inside feed. Oh, little lob shot just to the left. Off target by about half a foot. Olu dodges a bullet. Harvard Westlake feeling frustrated. 2 minutes to go. Third period. Donnie Robertson feeds it ahead for Olu. Ten on the shot clock. Good defense. A foul is called. Connor Bro has it, and he just dumps it in the corner. So it'll be 90 seconds to play in the third quarter. Olu leads by 4. Possession, Wolverines.
No turn. Back, behind you.
All right. 8.
6-on-5 opportunity, power play. Feed inside of the 2-meter player. And a timeout is taken by Harvard Westlake. Harvard Westlake gets the timeout called before what Orange Lutheran head coach Nestor Nunez thought might have been a turnover, but Brian Flax from the Wolverine side gets a timeout in, trying to draw something up on the power play, 6-on-5 advantage. The Wolverines trail by 4.
Ready? 12-8.
12-8 the score.
12-8.
1 minute to play. Harvard Westlake power play. Shot
Ooh, nice
deflected out. Good defense by the Lancers.
Number 10. Gosh, he's all over the place.
Leonardo
Leonardo.
Geisman, he's a senior. We got to ask Coach Nunez from Olu. I wonder if Geisman's playing anywhere next year. I mean, certainly he's got to be drawing some attention by college coaches the way he's playing in this game.
I would absolutely think so.
I hope a few college coaches are tuned in on our TarTV broadcast watching some of these great high school water polo players on full display here at the Bill Barnett pool deck.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're at Newport Harbor Sailors through and through, but we're also Orange County locals, right? We want to promote Southern California, the greater Southern California area as well. Right?
Oh, shoot. There were some NorCal teams in here. I think Campo
California as a whole.
Yeah,
how about that?
How about Golden State Polo, huh?
Gosh.
It doesn't get better than that.
No, sir.
It actually doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Unless you're in Serbia.
Yeah, the Eastern Bloc. Yeah, they tend to be good.
9 seconds to play in the third. Olu earns the exclusion. Now, Andy, I assume it's in the Lancers' advantage
13.
not to shoot here, right? So that they can have man up to start?
Yeah, exactly, Alex. So since the Lancers held on to possession at the end of the third quarter, if they win the sprint, which is very important, they have to win the sprint to then continue the man-up advantage. So I wouldn't be too surprised if the Lancers win the sprint, immediate timeout, go set up, and try to take full advantage of that.
But there is potential for a man-up advantage.
Absolutely. The Lancers have to win the sprint. Harvard Westlake wins, they get even.
Well, we'll have the sprint for you in the fourth quarter. When we come back, the Lancers have controlled since the opening ball drop. They lead 12-8. Headed to the fourth, fifth place game at the South Coast Tournament. You are watching on TarTV.
Hey, same lineup. Same lineup.
Welcome back in to the fifth place game. South Coast Tournament, Orange Lutheran, Harvard, Westlake, and the Lancers do win. As we discussed going into the break there, Andy, the Lancers do win that opening sprint, which means they have a 6-on-5 man-up advantage to open up the fourth quarter.
Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. I had the wrong. I was saying it was 12-8.
Isn't that the score?
12-9.
12-9. Okay,
12-9.
Thank you.
12-9.
And those watching at home don't know that we can't see the scoreboard from where we're sitting. Lancers been in control of this game since the beginning. Nice defense there, deflection. Daniel Natskanian got a fingertip on it. Olu retains possession, a beautiful shot. And another goal for Orange Lutheran. Connor Bro, his third of the game. The lefty put it where no one could reach it. 13-9 with 6:38 to play. The Lancers build their lead up to 4 points.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see it game in and game out, but just the value of having a lefty, that angle, I mean, that would be a very hard. And Coach, I was reading my notes wrong. It is 9. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I don't even know if a righty could make that particular shot, but just having that opened angle with your left hand on the left side, on the right side of the pool, it just makes it a lot easier shot angle versus a righty, and vice versa. You'll never see a lefty unless they're really out of sorts playing on that 1-2 side. And then we got
what's the holdup? We got a little bit of a delay here.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are we trying to make sure the score's right?
Oh, yeah, the score went down to I'm gonna go see if I can find Coach Ross.
Okay, you got to wear a lot. I know you're wearing a lot of hats here today, Andy. Andy's off to find Newport Harbor head coach Ross Sinclair as we have a scoreboard issue with 6:38 to play in the fourth period. And it looks like they got it figured out. Okay, after the break, it is Harvard Westlake possession. Final period of play. And this game has been controlled since the opening sprint by Orange Lutheran, playing for 5th place here in the South Coast Tournament. Feed inside of the 2-meter player. Goalie comes out of the cage, and that is a goal for Ilias Stothert, his 4th of the afternoon. Double digits on the scoreboard now for the Wolverines, 13-10. Still favoring Orange Lutheran. They stormed out of the gates with 5 goals in the opening period. But like you said, Andy, never count out Harvard Westlake.
That's right, never do. You don't have the success that they have had over the years by not being battlers.
Jackson Carcari swimming in with it for the Lancers. 7 to shoot on the shot clock. Shot, bar out, ricochets back to the 2-meter player, and it's going to be an offensive foul against Orange Lutheran. Possession, Harvard Westlake. 5:45 to play in this 5th place game. Wolverine shot. Nothing doing on that, so back to the Lancers. Nice find. Lancers goalkeeper Donnie Robertson feeds it ahead. A fast break opportunity, and Reed Pantaleone gets his 3rd goal of the afternoon, the senior. Just making the most. Really, you know what I've noticed, Andy, about this Orange Lutheran team is just making the most of every opportunity they have, whether it's a power play or a fast break or a mistake by Harvard Westlake. They've taken advantage of that, and that's why they have a 4-goal lead with 5:20 to play here in this game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the success to a lot of teams out there, right? Whether it's water polo, baseball, basketball, whatever sport, if you get those opportunities and make somebody pay off of the mistake they make, that's going to usually end well in your favor. And we got a 5-meter. I don't know who that was earned on.
The penalty shot coming here by Chris Arakelian. And he puts it in just past Donnie Robertson. Arakelian's 2nd goal of the game. Lead is now 3 for Olu. 5:18 to play in the 5th place game. Stick around on the broadcast. Thank you to everybody tuning in on our TarTV live stream of the South Coast Tournament. Coming up after this, we have the 3rd place game between Huntington Beach and Sacred Heart. That should be a great one. All these games have been good. We had a really close one earlier, a 1-point win. Laguna beat Cathedral Catholic in the 7th place game. And even though it's a 3-point advantage with 5 minutes to play for Harvard Westlake, for Orange Lutheran, I don't expect Harvard Westlake to go quietly.
No. They will not.
They feed it down to the 1, and it's a turnover. And some extracurriculars under the water over there in the corner. Here come the Wolverines. trying to cut into this lead.
Leo, be ready to help there. On your left. Be ready to help.
Got a minor advantage here with number 18, getting chased down by 8.
Jack Berghardt wearing the 18 cap for Westlake. They can't get any points. And now the Lancers will possess it in their white caps, coming the other way with it.
And to reiterate, one of the greatest rule changes I think has happened in this sport is when a defensive field player hits the ball out, gets a shot block, and the ball goes out of play, it is a turnover. So as opposed to if the goalie hit it out, it's a new shot clock. Oh, number 4 for the Lancers is excluded.
All right, Reed Pantaleone got to swim to the corner. 6-on-5 advantage. Opportunity, scoring opportunity, much needed scoring opportunity for Harvard Westlake. Up top, Daniel Natskanian has it. Now they feed it down to the 5 spot. Over to the 4, working the perimeter. Ooh, shot skips to the left of the goal, misses. It's been a bit of a scoring drought for the Wolverines in this final frame. 4 minutes to play, and they trail by 3. Down to the 5 spot. Defense pressuring by Harvard Westlake, forcing a tough pass. And an exclusion
on number 12.
So 6-on-5 opportunity here for the Lancers. Not a very timely.
21 maybe? I don't know. Sorry, doesn't matter.
Not a very timely time to be down. If you're Harvard Westlake, oh, what a save by Baxter Chelsom. It almost rolled over his head into the goal, and he was able to recover. So really big save if Harvard Westlake wants to come back in this game. They got to start right now. 3:21 to go, and they're down 3 goals. And as the clock ticks down, those opportunities become more and more important. And obviously, it becomes less and less of them.
Yeah, perfect. I love this. This camera. This is. I wish we had a camera on this camera. The amount of confusion this thing has been giving people where to walk.
I don't think our viewers at home know, but it seems like a lot of times people here on the pool deck walking by the camera, well, sometimes I wonder if they've ever seen a camera before because they don't know where the lens is.
No,
but these are unique cameras.
Yeah, and I don't blame anybody.
Oh, I don't blame. I know. I'm just giving them a hard time.
Having cameras on the pool deck is an unusual one, as opposed to like the coach.
With the camcorder.
Digital camcorder for scouting purposes. So,
but we on TarTV, we're trying to increase the number of water polo broadcasts out in the world.
Yeah.
I don't know where our viewers today are coming from or how they found the link, but we thank all of you for tuning in and making TarTV a part of your Saturday afternoon. I know there's college football on. It's a nice fall day, but you chose to watch the South Coast tournament, and that means a lot.
Yeah. I mean, TarTV is on the cutting edge of water polo broadcasting and streaming. It's fantastic. It's just another area that sailors excel in. I want to, not to boast or anything. My mom raised me not to boast, but I think that's something to
but we are
be
doing,
proud of.
But in terms of cutting edge water polo broadcasts,
Yeah.
It's like NBC and then us.
I know.
I don't know.
You said it, not me. You said it, not me. Here we are.
All right, possession after the timeout for the Harvard Westlake Wolverines. And the other team's warming up, threw a ball into the water, so we got a quick stoppage as we get that cleaned up. Our next game will be the 3rd place game, Huntington Beach Sacred Heart. That should be a good one. HB played earlier this morning. They lost to the Newport Harbor Sailors 11-10 in the semis. And then another close game, Mater Dei beat Sacred Heart 9-7. So it'll be Mater Dei Newport in the final, our final game of the day. And we'll have Sacred Heart versus the Huntington Beach Oilers in the 3rd place game coming up right after this one. 3:17 to go. And a 14-11 advantage for Orange Lutheran. All right, after the break, it's Wolverines possession. Baxter Chelsom swimming way in with it. Working it over to the 4 spot, back to Chelsom. A shot and a goal. A missile from Nat Scanian. Boom. The junior puts it right in the back of the net. And the lead by Olu is 2. 14-12 score. in favor of the Lancers. They'll have possession here with 3:10 to go.
More than enough time for the old Wolverines.
Yeah, veteran program. Very good program. Current CIF Southern Section D1 title holders.
Wow.
They won back-to-back. You know who they beat in those games, Andy?
I do.
Our Newport Harbor Sailors.
Yep. Yeah. You know, we're making a move in the right direction, getting back to that championship game. But we're soon enough, we're going to be getting that W.
Oh, long-range shot just fisted out of the sky by Donnie Robertson.
Yeah, you can say that again. My goodness. What a block.
It's possession, Lancers. And I'm sorry, correction, that's Baxter Chelsom. I want to give credit where credit is due. Baxter Chelsom in the cage, patrolling those 3 meters for Harvard Westlake. Under 3 minutes to play. Westlake, it's kind of do or die time for the Wolverines, and they force the turnover.
Yep.
Here comes the team from Studio City, swimming the other way with it. Down by 2. That's Jack Burkhart. Oh, and a turnover. Great defense there by Matthew May Pranarsuk for Olu. What just happened?
The steal by Matthew. I'm going to leave the last name
And
to
I
you.
might be butchering his last name, but
You're doing a better job than I would. But and then Coach Nunez just took a timeout. So I got the steal. There's a little bit of hecticness going on there. Called the timeout, alleviate all that, and be able to set up a front court offense. A little stress-free, if you will.
Olu possession, just under 2:30 to play. And the Lancers clinging to a 2-point lead. They've never trailed. They came out of the gates hot, aggressive, as you pointed out, in that first quarter, building themselves a 5-1 lead. But Olu, very well-coached team by Coach Nestor Nunez. Harvard Westlake, Brian Flack's squad, they haven't gone away. A lot of tenacity hanging in this game. But as the clock keeps ticking down, under 3 minutes to play, they got to get a stop here, and then they got to come back the other way and get a goal if they want to have a chance.
Yeah, what are we looking at? I mean, I think there's one freshman, Connor Kim. I think everybody else on this Harvard Westlake team has had experience in a CIF championship game. And so, I mean, stakes are a little different here, you know, but, I mean, they've definitely had their fair share of being down behind the 8 ball and having to battle back. And I think they've had similar situations in championship games. So, again, like we've been saying, can't count out the Wolverines.
6-time CIF Southern Section champion Wolverines, and they come up with a very timely steal there. Jeff Koretz swims over to scoop it up. Here come the Wolverines. 2 minutes to play. Feet ahead. Coming out of the goal is Donnie Robertson for Orange Lutheran, forcing the turnover. Aggression from the goalkeeper leads to a Harvard Westlake turnover.
Yeah, they went for it. That could have been a brilliant play or end up the way it ended.
Well, it was a gamble. It was a roll of the dice, and it did not pay off for Harvard Westlake. Under 2 minutes to play. Olu trying to close this thing out. Wire to wire. They led from the start. Feed into 2 meters. Spin around off the top crossbar. Cleaned up by Chelsom. Desperation time with 90 seconds to play for the Wolverines, down 2. That's Nat Scanian with it. Down to the 5 spot is Kim. A cross-pool pass. Beautiful find. Kim to Koretz. And the Wolverines are within 1.
So that was great by Koretz. And, I mean, a beautiful pass by Kim. But Koretz kept swimming. As a coach, as a player, you're always being the point of swim to the 2, swim to the 2, swim to the 2. Always get down to that bottom line. Things happen. Good things happen when you do that. And number 3, Koretz did exactly that. He was able to get just that inch of openness. Kim was able to give him a perfect pass. Goalie was focused on Kim. Cross pass, leaving a wide open net.
What a dime by Kim.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Put it right on the money, right in the palm of Koretz. who threw it past Robertson for a goal. And now things a little tight here, Andy, with 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. 14-13. Olu, like we said, never trailed, but you can't count out the Harvard-Westlake Wolverines, and they're within one.
Yeah. I wonder what's going on here.
Conversation at the scores table between one of our officials, Robert Matosic, making sure everything is kosher at the scores table. I don't know if he's checking time, goals, exclusions.
Timeouts are a big one. Yeah, who knows?
But it will be Olu possession when we come back.
Yeah, and Coach Nunez is changing his seat here. I noticed that there are some seagulls, yeah, that were perching on a light just above our heads.
Well, we are very close to the coast here. The Bill Barnett pool deck.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. We're not going anywhere. Big day for you and I on the pool deck. This is our second game. We got 2 more after that. Third place, and then the championship game between the Sailors and the modern-day Monarchs. Hopefully the Sailors faithful, right here hosting the tournament. Hopefully the Sailors faithful show out here to support Newport Harbor in the championship game. Now, we do have an answer to one of our questions, which is what are they discussing at the scores table, and it seems to be timeouts remaining.
Timeouts remaining. Yeah, I thought I knew. I thought it was 2 timeouts and a 2 1 minute and 1 30-second timeout, but apparently that is not the case anymore because Coach Nunez thinks that he still has an additional timeout. So I don't know if that's rules have changed. Probably something that I should dive into, but if it's tournament-based or if it's just across the board for high school water polo. But, yeah, timeouts, man. A valuable resource in any sporting event.
The officials are clearing things up. Robert Matosic and Freddie Sicard are officials today. It will be Orange Lutheran possession. They lead by 1. Harvard-Westlake fighting back, clawing back. The Wolverines have never led. They defeated Laguna Beach this morning 10-7. They trail by 1. Orange Lutheran with possession, just over a minute to play. They feed it down, and a shot!
Oh, there he is.
Sniper!
There he is.
Leonardo Geisman, his 6th of the afternoon, and none bigger than that. With 65 seconds to play, the Lancers go up to Geisman with an absolute cannon. Get that kid a scholarship. He might have one.
He might have one. He might. But collegiate scholarships for water polo are kind of few and far between. I think there's only 4.5 on the men's side.
Well, Geisman, in my eyes, he's earned one today. Let's see. Final minute. Can the Wolverines pull back within 1? Good opportunity, and even better defense by Jackson Benners. It ricochets back into possession of the Wolverines.
They pulled their goalie all the way up, playing 7-on-6.
They have it, the Wolverines do, at the 5 spot, and it's a turnover, an offensive foul committed by Chris Arakelian.
And
this will be just a running out of the clock. Harvard-Westlake pulled the goalie.
Just, padding those stats, but
Coach Nunez for Orange Lutheran does not like that shot and the goal by Connor Bro.
No, I would say it does nothing except give the ball back to Harvard-Westlake. I mean, the game's already out of reach. Why make the fans sit longer than they have to?
15 seconds to go. This will be the last look for Harvard-Westlake, trailing by 3. Shot skips over the top of the cage. 2, 1. The horn sounds, and that does it. 5th place game goes to the team from Orange, California. The Orange Lutheran Lancers, they defeat the Harvard-Westlake Wolverines. Our final score, 16-13, a 3-point victory for the Lancers, and they never trailed Orange Lutheran They never
No.
trailed this afternoon, and it was a really aggressive, impressive performance by Olu.
Yeah. I mean, that's something to say about your program when you're able to get the lead on Harvard Westlake and hold it for so long. Like we said, holding, 13 goals against. I don't think anybody's too happy about that ever, but
It wasn't a defensive battle.
No, it was not. But at the end, who puts more in the back of the net? And Olu clearly did that with, where is he? Number 10, Leonardo Geisman, that just cannot.
6 goals.
6 goals. The bulk of that Lancer offense right there. So, what a game.
Big win, good game, down to the wire. Olu never trailed, and they are victorious. A 3-point win for the Lancers over the Harvard Westlake Wolverines. We'll take a quick breather when we come back. The third place game, and it should be a great one, Andy, between the Huntington Beach Oilers and Sacred Heart. We've got to find out who their mascot is. We'll have that and more for you when we come back. You're watching the South Coast Tournament on TarTV.
Y'all, do you want him like D3 over here? Hey, James, y'all so many people here. I will. There's good. I will. Wonderful. Boys, listen. So one more time, just a fitness. So we need a drive before we shoot. The drive is going to make it so they don't have a counter even if they miss. On defense, they communicate. They're not guarding people too far, but if we're pressing, and make sure the press is effective. Then Gabe is coming out to help Nicola. If we have James late on the entry, it should be the ball. Let's go, boys. Come on. Oilers on 3, 1, 2, 3. Oilers! Hey, you want and John. I'm going to be so tired this game. We're going to win. I got to drive. What are we doing with this? Right. Go, Matt!
Bienvenidos, aloha, and welcome into TarTV. Alex Crawford, three-time national champion Andy Hayes with you live from the Bill Barnett pool deck. We have the third place game underway between two great high school water polo teams, two of the best in the country, the Huntington Beach Oilers and the Sacred Heart Gators, coming down from the Bay Area to take on the team from Surf City. Andy, two great programs, and this should be a fun battle here in front of us for third place in the South Coast Tournament.
Oh, yeah. Actually, whoa, Huntington with the drawing first blood.
Okay, Huntington on the board, 1-0. 30 seconds into this game, the Oilers take the first lead of the game.
So, interesting tidbit here. Coach Kreutzkamp, the coach of Sacred Heart, was the head coach here of Newport Harbor High School.
When?
I forget, but when my sister was in high school, he actually coached the CIF championship game in 2000.
Wow.
The last time they won, Peter Belden, a local legend here, owner and operator of the board club.
The board club, awesome spot to get a board.
That's right.
Surfboard.
He was the CIF player of the year that year, and he says his best coach, favorite coach of all time, Coach Kreutzkamp.
Well, that is a great tidbit.
Yeah, and now he's not doing too bad out there coaching the private school of Sacred Heart in Menlo Atherton. Very close to Stanford, which is one of my least favorite schools.
Oh, yeah?
Athletically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have to play them a lot when you were playing polo at SC?
We did. I was never a member of a team that beat Stanford in the national championship. Unfortunately, that would have been a nice one to have. UCLA twice and Cal once for myself. So
you would have liked to have beaten
Stanford. Get all the MPSF teams under our belt, the big four, as they say.
And that's possession, Sacred Heart in the white and silver caps, which, if you look closely, I don't know if you can see it on your broadcast, but there is a green alligator on the back of the cap underneath the number. The Oilers from Huntington Beach in black, and it's a 6-on-5 advantage for Sacred Heart, trailing by 1 here in the first quarter.
Okay. And did you see who scored that goal for us?
Who's us?
Not us, excuse me.
This is not a Huntington Beach broadcast. This is an unbiased broadcast, and it's tied up 1-1. Well, while we were talking about that, did you see who scored that goal for Sacred Heart?
Yes, I did. Number 3.
Okay.
Number 3.
And then I did not see who scored for HB, but we'll get that info.
Okay. Yeah.
1-1, we're tied up. Stay tuned for the first place game. Mater Dei and Newport Harbor coming up after this. But right now, third place between HB and Sacred Heart. The Oilers with possession at the 2-meter. Spin around shot is good. James Rizolis Hill, the senior center, puts it in and breaks the stalemate. 2-1 Oilers lead.
That was a powerful move. Good finish.
We'll find out who scored the other Oilers goal. HB leads 2-1 over the Sacred Heart Gators.
Okay, there we go. That's my first kind of violation of the new rule, that 6-meter cone right there.
Okay.
They said the player was inside of the 6 meters, so he would have had to take a shot right off of the foul as opposed to making the ball live, which he did there, resulting in a turnover. If he was outside of that 6-meter cone, he could make the ball live and walk it in and shoot it, which is something that I never, ever got to play with.
Griffin Price swims out of the goal and cleans up that mess for Sacred Heart. The Gators trail 2-1. But here comes Harrison Rowland with it, trying to feed it inside to the 2-meter player. It's a ordinary foul, possession retained by the team from the Bay. It's the Bay versus Surf City here in front of us. A beautiful find and a goal. Cap number 3 to cap number 2. That's Harrison Rowland to Bear Weigel. Weigel puts it in, and we're tied up at 2.
Wow, already just high level. Fun to watch.
And Andy, do you remember who had that first Sacred Heart goal?
Number 3.
Okay.
I don't have Sacred Heart's roster.
I have it over here. That was Harrison Rowland, who just had the assist. So Rowland with a goal and an assist, tied up at 2. Exactly halfway through this opening period. Good defense by the Gators. They stonewall the Oilers. And Sacred Heart with possession. Working from right to left across the pool. Nice feed ahead to Harrison Rowland. Double team from the Oilers results in a foul. Back to Rowland. 8 to shoot on the shot clock. Up top, long range shot just gets in. Gabe Haddad, the goalkeeper, thought he stopped it.
They're going to give it to him.
It sneaks in by a hair, really. That breaks the stalemate. 3-2 score in favor of the Gators.
So the whole ball has to cross the plane of the goal, unlike football where you just need a piece to cross the plane. Yeah,
So did they count that goal then?
they did.
I didn't think the whole ball crossed.
I don't have the right angle on it.
I don't know,
either, but
I think I do. I don't know if it crossed, but okay. 3-2. Sacred Heart leads. Oilers looking for the equalizer. A miss. Shot from Ryder Dodd. Really good player, young player, sophomore Ryder Dodd for the Huntington Beach Oilers.
Oh yeah, we've heard that name before.
And here comes Sacred Heart leading by 1, 3-2 the score. They feed it down to the 1 spot. Inside, 2-meter player swarmed. Loses the ball, picked up. A shot is just, it's a dump off into the corner. Good defensive possession there for Huntington Beach.
Yeah.
Andy, did you see who had that third goal for Sacred Heart, the one that just barely
Number
snuck
11.
in there? Okay.
Number 11.
I want to make sure we're tracking. That was Will Swart. Shot. Ooh! Off the top of the cage. Goes all the way back to mid-pool. Tracked down by Phineas Polska. HB is getting good looks. That one misses as well, but they're getting their shots off, Andy.
Yes, they are. Oh boy, are they.
Here comes Sacred Heart. Just under 2 minutes to play in the first. Inside at 2 meters. Hassan Hove back out. That's Gavin West with it. A shot. It gets just past Haddad. Gabe Haddad was right there. And it sneaks past him for a goal. 4-2. The Gators doubling up the Oilers with exactly 90 seconds to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, nobody is second-guessing that one. Cross the plane. The whole ball got past the plane on that one.
Gabe Haddad, very animated player in the goal. Plays with his heart on his sleeve, a lot of emotion. And a very good goalkeeper, the senior, commanding those 3 meters with authority.
With authority.
Here come the Oilers. Down by 2. That's Ryder Dodd with it. Then a shot sails high. And you can hear Huntington Beach head coach Sasha. Head coach Sasha.
Sasha B.
Sasha B. I think he's actually, he's happy with the shot selection. He understands, and I think the players do as well. If those shots are on target, this game would be tied up or the Oilers might be leading. It's been good shot selection, just slightly off in the accuracy department from HB. And we have an exclusion. Heading to the corner is Ryder Dodd. The sophomore swims to the penalty box. And Brian Kreutzkamp, the head coach from Sacred Heart, going to take a timeout with 40 seconds remaining in the first. It's a 4-2 lead from the Gators. Andy, early impressions of these two teams?
Battlers. Huntington's big and strong, quick. I mean, Coach Sasha's a very talented coach. He's obviously, him and his staff have been able to get this team well prepared for any opponent here. And then, Sacred Heart, Coach Kreutzkamp is smart and crafty, and obviously his players are athletic and smart too, being at a school like Sacred Heart. So it's fun to see 2 different styles, yet 2 very good teams playing against each other.
Sacred Heart with possession, 25 seconds to play, and a nice goal from outside.
Number 9.
Cap number 9, that would be Gavin West, senior righty, his first goal of the day. And it's a 5-2 lead for Sacred Heart with 23 seconds to play in the first. Possession, Huntington Beach. Shot clock is off. Game clock inside of 20 seconds. Ryder Dodd swims up with it for the Oilers. Dodd thinking about taking a shot himself. He skips it and deflects off the chest of Griffin Price. Possession will stay with Huntington Beach with 9 seconds to go in the first. Dodd tries to feed it inside to the 2-meter player.
Strong move.
And that's going to result in a 5-meter shot, correct?
No, an ejection.
Oh, an ejection.
On number 4. I can see your confusion there.
1 second to play. The horn sounds, and HB can't get a shot off. A great start for the Sacred Heart Gators. They lead by 3, 5-2 over Huntington Beach. Third place game here in the South Coast Tournament. We'll have the second quarter for you when we come back. You're watching South Coast Tournament Water Polo on TarTV.
Our 6-on-5 defense has to be better. That dude's at 4 meters at center cage. Like, come on. No hands up. There's no work. So one triangle is a little wider than the other smaller back, and the other one's right here. And they're aiming this small guy, okay? So if they're working for these triangles, okay, let's drop more from the wing and from this side out here. Like, and then when they balance out, like when this guy balances out and he comes up and this guy goes up, and he goes here. If you're back in the zone, guys, you can't eat into passes and then kick outside the ball. Okay, listen, 5 on 6, the only issue is that we fight on every little thing. You understand? Like, we are so jumpy, even on the zone defense or whatever. Like, the shot is coming. You're not going to prevent the guy from shooting. What you can do is block the angle. You understand? So when we are back in the zone, 4, 5, or 6, doesn't matter. Listen, you can't be jumpy because if you're jumpy, they're putting you out of balance. So what needs to happen is when you have the ball, you stay calm and you stay steady. Calm and steady. So you have a hand up and you're covering something. You understand? We're going to have James and break if you don't shoot the ball. Now, don't go behind. Soon, wait a minute. We win this play here. How much time? We got to pick up our defense. Let's go, boys. Let's get this. Ready.
Welcome back into TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you from the Bill Barnett pool deck. Opening sprint of the second quarter underway between Huntington Beach and Sacred Heart. It was a strong start for the Sacred Heart Gators. 5 goals in that opening period. Oilers had 2.
Okay, so yeah. So again, we saw who was it? Huntington Beach earning the ejection at the end of the first quarter, not shooting it, holding possession, winning the sprint, getting the 6-on-5. That's what we just saw right there.
And here comes Sacred Heart, trying to add to their 3-point lead. They got it down at the 5 spot, working over to the 4. And an exclusion is earned, which results in a Gators goal. Luke Johnston, senior righty, gets his first of the afternoon. And it's a 6-2 lead.
Okay, all right, 6-2, yeah. And then 7 got ejected on Huntington Beach, and 7 on Sacred Heart scored the goal, so 7s.
Really great start for the Gators coming down from the Bay Area. Menlo Atherton near Stanford University. We thank all the Gators faithful who are tuned in on TarTV. It's been a good start for their team. And like you said, Andy, fun fact, Coach Kreutzkamp for Sacred Heart used to coach right here at Newport Harbor.
That's right, before Coach Lynch took over the program.
Oh. Nikola Mirkovic uncorked that one just a little high.
Wow.
Andy, you're the water polo expert here. HB, they're getting good looks, and the accuracy just hasn't been there in this game for them.
Yeah, and like we heard Coach Sasha say before, whoa.
Another quick goal, Gavin West, his second of the day.
I think that's his 3rd.
Hat trick for number 9, the righty attacker, the senior, with 3 goals. 7-2. Tough start for the Oilers, and a really good start for Sacred Heart.
Yeah, well, like we heard Sasha say, I mean, they're getting good looks if they just put those things on target. Like that last shot, that thing was a rocket. They'd have a lot more to show for on the scoreboard. But again, it's only 2 minutes into the second quarter, so plenty of time. They just got to stop the bleeding of offensive production of Sacred Heart.
Oilers with possession. 5:40 to play until halftime. Ryder Dodd has it. Now he gets it over to Christian Hammonds, who lets one rip. But Griffin Price, good defense by the goalkeeper. He gets the save and a beautiful outlet pass ahead to Harrison Rowland, who draws the ordinary foul. Possession, Sacred Heart. Up top, Bear Weigel gets it to Will Swart, who skips it in. A lot of velocity on that skip shot just to the left of Haddad, and it's 8-2 Gators. The Golden Gators in this game.
Yeah. Yeah. I just think that's for such a prestigious private school of Northern California to have the mascot of a gator.
Yeah, I don't understand the Bay
It's a little
Area's.
funny.
I don't understand the Bay Area's obsession with the alligator.
Whoa.
Oh, there's a nice goal. Zachary Bettino, the lefty junior, stops the bleeding momentarily for HB. You got Sacred Heart, prestigious private school. They're the Gators. And then you got San Francisco State University, not too far away, and they're the Gators. And I don't know that much about wildlife, the flora and fauna of the California Bay Area, but I don't think gators are a native species.
No,
Last time I checked.
Yeah, no, I would have to agree with you on that, Alex. Maybe we'll do some sleuthing later and figure out what's
the story behind it.
Yeah.
I mean, I did take biology with Jason Lynch here at Newport Harbor, and I didn't learn anything about that, although you wouldn't learn that in that class. Good defense there by Huntington Beach, forcing the turnover. Nikola Mirkovic swims ahead with a fast break opportunity for the Oilers. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to play here in the second period, but Sacred Heart, they swim over, they get the takeaway. And the defense holds for the Gators. That's Will Swart now. Gavin West has it, back to Swart. 7 to shoot. Defense from Huntington Beach, that was Phineas Paulzak.
The old slot machine. Oh, yeah. You are really having, you're doing a great job.
There's
but
some
you have
tough
some challenging names.
There's some tough names on these rosters today. I'll tell you what. 3:30 to go, 15 on the shot clock, possession Oilers. Oh, what a shot. Nikola Mirkovic rises out of the water like a tornado.
Yeah.
But again, as it's been today for Huntington Beach, a good-looking shot, just a little bit off target, can't connect.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, you know, a little flashy. A little flashy of a shot right there.
Trying to put something on the highlight reel, trying to give you and I something to get our heart rate up.
Yeah. You mean you bury that thing, that's everybody's going to be talking about that one. But
and
if
that
you miss
shot
it, it's just
misses.
another shot, right?
Just another missed shot. That one misses. And the score remains 8-3 in favor of the Sacred Heart Gators, coached by former Newport Harbor head coach Brian Kreutzkamp. Oh, good look. Off the sidebar, that'll be tracked down in the corner by Christian Hammonds. He fired off the shot, and possession goes back to Sacred Heart.
So again, if the ball touches the lane lines that connect the goal to the side lanes, that's out of bounds. If they hit the side lane lines, the one with the colors on them, it's still in play. But the goal line lane line is out of bounds. OB.
Exclusion. Man up advantage. 6-on-5 for Sacred Heart.
Number 7.
That is
his second.
Zachary Bettino heading into the penalty box for the team from Surf City. Good defense there. Ryder Dodd elevating. Shot.
That kid's got a rocket.
Gavin West rips one. And West will track it down mid-pool. New shot clock, 2 minutes to play until halftime. Inside,
whoa.
Beautiful find.
Wow.
The goal from Weigel, the pass from Rowland. That's the second time those two have hooked up on the assist and goal today. Bear Weigel, cap number 2, puts it in the back of the net for the second time. And now, Sacred Heart tripling up Huntington Beach, 9-3 with 2:02 to go in the second quarter. Third place game, stick around, first place game. Should be a fun one between the host team, the Sailors, and the visiting Mater Dei Monarchs. Christian Hammond swims in with it and puts it in the back of the net. Missile from the sophomore, his first goal of the afternoon. 1:50 to play. Gators will get it back. Maybe that was the goal that the Oilers needed to see go in to get things going on offense, because they've had good looks. Just a lot of shots off target.
Yeah, they keep putting, if they convert their opportunities, we'll have a much closer game than we do at the moment.
Will Swart swims in now. Harrison Rowland with it. Back to Swart. Back to Rowland. They're playing keep away with 8 on the shot clock, and Haddad saves that one. A few have snuck by him today. And the senior able to protect his territory there. Up top.
Wow.
They try to feed it into 2 meters.
Yep.
It's a foul. It's an exclusion. It's a 6-on-5 for Huntington Beach. Zach Bettino. Back to Mirkovic. Over to Hammonds. Hammonds skips it in. Back-to-back goals for the sophomore. It's a little 2-0 run for the Surf City Oilers. Finally starting to find some balls that go into the back of the net. With 59 seconds to play in the second quarter, maybe the pendulum of momentum swinging slightly in the Oilers' favor. Possession, Sacred Heart. Griffin Price, the goalie, controls it. And now passes it ahead to Will Swart. Up top, Roland. Swart has it at the 2. 9 to shoot. They try to feed it inside the 2 meters, and HB swarms. Mirkovic comes up with a steal.
Oh. Unintentional.
Zach Bettino swimming up on the far side of the pool. Shot clock and game clock here at the end of the second. Just a 2-3 second differential. Bettino has it. The left-hander gets some space. Uncorks a shot. Saved by Price. 7 seconds to play. Let's see if the Gators can get a shot off before halftime. 9-5 lead. Pushed ahead by Price, deflected by Mirkovic, and we head to the second half with Sacred Heart in control, 9-5. But we saw heading in at the end of that second quarter, we saw a little bit of life, some connection, some shots going into the back of the net for the Oilers offense, Andy.
Yeah, definitely. They were making things happen. It seemed like they were a little less rushed. I mean, they had good opportunities in that first quarter, but to me, it just seemed like they were rushing those a little bit. You'll hear water polo coaches very frequently say patience, and it seems like those last couple goals, especially the back-to-back from number 4. I'm just going to go with Phineas, his first name. Just like had a little, just like got on his legs, just looked a little bit stronger in the leg, just like legs are big in water polo. He was able to get high up and finish a shot.
You say he's not skipping leg day?
Not skipping leg day. No. With a shot like that and the ability to get out of the water like he did, you're not missing leg day. And the whole game is when you're not swimming, you're playing pretty vertically, and it's all legs. So
it's a tough game, water polo. It's a tough sport. And we've got a whole second half and another game for you here on TarTV. So we head to halftime, 9-5. The Sacred Heart Gators lead over the Huntington Beach Oilers. We'll have the second half for you. When we come back, you're watching the third place game of the South Coast Tournament on TarTV. Welcome back in to TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here from the Bill Barnett pool deck. And in the third place game, it was a hot start for the Sacred Heart Gators. They lead 9-5, but look out. Huntington Beach comes out firing. Zach Bettino, the lefty, puts it in the back of the net. And HB, that's 3 unanswered from the team from Surf City. They come out and they draw first blood in the second half, 9-6. With just 13 seconds elapsed into the second half. HB, they had good looks in the first, good shots on goal, just couldn't find the accuracy. And Sacred Heart, they took advantage of every HB mistake, and they finished. Should be a good second half in the third place game at the illustrious Bill Barnett pool deck. Shot, bar out, possession goes back to Sacred Heart. Whoa. Great ball movement, but even better defense by the Oilers. Ryder Dodd was right there, keeping his goalie, Gabe Haddad, from really even having to do anything. I'm a big fan of Gabe Haddad in goal. Was impressed by him when we saw the Oilers take on the Sailors in the shortened COVID year.
Yeah, Huntington Beach is a solid program, that is for sure. Again, who is that? Number 9?
Okay, an exclusion, a 6-on-5 opportunity. Oilers, can they seize a little momentum here to open up the second half of play? Passes a little high for Dodd. Can the sophomore track it down? He gets there, gets it over to Hammonds. Hammonds has 2 goals already. He throws it right into the face of Griffin Price, who takes the facial and recovers. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want that yellow ball flying at my moneymaker, Andy.
No way. No, and I never liked that. Granted, it didn't happen to me too much, but I don't like things hitting me in the face. Number 11.
Number 11.
Got that goal.
That was Will Swart, his second goal of the afternoon, with the answer for Sacred Heart. Possession, HB. Dodd has it.
Just an ordinary foul.
10-6. They try to feed it into 2 meters. And Griffin Price comes out of goal to clean up the scrum. He'll feed it ahead. And now great ball movement in this game. On this possession, it's exemplified. The great ball movement by Sacred Heart. A shot from 2 meters. Misses.
Number 4 on Huntington.
Christian Hammonds heads to the penalty box. Power play opportunity for Sacred Heart. At the 5 spot, now over to the 1. Back to the 5. Jack Vort has it. 10 to shoot. And that one sneaks in there just to the left of Haddad. Tough angle. But Gavin West gets his 4th goal of the afternoon. Really great showing by the senior righty. And he's got Sacred Heart up 11-6, back up 5. That momentum HB had is taken away by the Sacred Heart offense.
Yeah, but again, all these teams, they wouldn't be in the position they are if they just, curled up and called it a day. So, I would not count Huntington out.
We saw it in the previous game, Andy, in the 5th place game.
Yeah.
Oh, and right there, Zach Bettino gets his 3rd goal, the lefty. Quick work. Don't count out HB just yet. They're down 4, 11-7. But Sacred Heart came out strong and aggressive to start the game. Very similar to our last game, the 5th place game, where Olu came out, stormed out to a 5-1 lead over Harvard Westlake. But with 90 seconds to go, the Wolverines, they pulled within 1. So just don't count out any of these top-notch water polo programs. They're well coached. There's a lot of talent on these teams, and they're liable to come alive at any time. 3:30 to play in the third. And that's an exclusion earned by Sacred Heart. They have the power play here. Nice shot, elevating, but hitting the left side of the cage is Harrison Rowland, and the Oilers will take possession. Down by 4. That's Matthew Morgan with it at the far side of the pool. Ahead to Zach Patino. Now on the near side is Phineas. Swimming in quickly, Mirkovic. Back to Phineas. 6 to shoot. Mirkovic uncorks one, skips it off the water, and puts it in the corner. Mirkovic has a cannon, Andy. We saw him miss on that whip-around cyclone shot. I don't know if that's what you guys call it in the polo world, but that's what it looked like to me. He missed, but my goodness, he's going to behead someone with that yellow ball.
Yeah, he's got a rifle. He's got a strong shot for sure.
11-8. HB pulls back within 3, just under 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. That's Sacred Heart with possession in the white caps and the black numbers. Harrison Rowland has it, shoots it, and scores from long range. A heat-seeking missile finds the back of the net. Rowland, his second of the day. Gators back up 4, 12-8 the score. Stick around on TarTV. If you're a fan of water polo, you don't want to touch that dial or move your mouse, because we have the championship game between the host school, the Newport Harbor Sailors, and the Mater Dei Monarchs coming up right after this. Of course, we got a great game here in front of us. HB trying to fight their way back, but stick around for some more great water polo to round out the day in just about 20 minutes.
Right? I mean, that's why everybody's here for the finals. You always want to watch the finals.
Of course.
Especially when it's the hometown heroes, the host of the tournament, Newport Harbor Sailors.
Our alma mater, the Newport Harbor Sailors.
That's right.
Here comes Sacred Heart after the turnover. HB can't get a good look at it.
What is that? Number 8.
An exclusion.
8 on Huntington Beach.
James Rizolis Hill swims to the corner. And it's a one-man opportunity, a one-man advantage for the Gators. Under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Sacred Heart looking for the shot that they want. Defensive HB trying to disrupt. Good defense. Blocked out of bounds. And possession will go back to the Oilers. Final 90 seconds of the third quarter. HB needs to get something going. They had some good looks. They need to put them in the back of the net if they want to have a chance against a very good team from Menlo Atherton. That shot by Matthew Morgan, blocked, saved by Griffin Price.
Offensive.
Offensive, it's coming the other way. Someone from Sacred Heart did something they shouldn't. Looked like the referee did a hooking motion. Our officials today.
Must have been, again, just like an over-aggressive maneuver to get an advantage on that counterattack.
Our officials today are Robert Matosic and Freddie Sicard, veteran polo officials. Oh, how about that shot? Mirkovic. Wow. We talked about his rifle arm, and that one was deflected and still got in. That'll break your finger, Andy. That'll snap your index finger right back if you try to block that thing with that much velocity on it.
Let's hope the player. Again, there's no injury in the pool, but
there's no broken finger. I mean, just saying, if you're not drinking your milk,
that's right. Yeah, if you're not getting the calcium, maybe for you and me, one of our fingers would be broken, but not these excellent athletes.
No, they're on a steady diet of milk and protein. Sacred Heart with possession, trying to get it into 2 meters. And they earn the exclusion. So 6 on 5,
All right, number 8 on Huntington's got his second, so that's something to watch out for. Whoa.
And Sacred Heart, how about that? Gavin West, his 5th of the afternoon.
Mr. West can shoot the ball. That is for sure.
East, west, north, south, doesn't matter which direction you're going. Gavin West will find the back of the net. 5 goals for cap number 9, the senior right-hander from Sacred Heart. And the score now 13-9 in favor of the team from the Bay. They are the Gators, Sacred Heart. But today, they're the Golden Gators, playing so close to the Golden Gate Bridge. And at the buzzer, that one won't count. The official, Freddie Sicard, waves it off. And we head to the 4th quarter, a 5-point lead for the Sacred Heart Gators. 7 minutes on the clock when we come back in this 3rd place game. 13-8, Huntington Beach trails. Stay tuned for the 4th. Stay tuned for the championship game. You're watching the South Coast Tournament on TarTV.
We just went over that. We don't ever get out work. That's a 50-50 ball, and you just sat there and looked again. No one all we got to do is Let's go. Yeah, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, Sport. Come on, Sport. Everyone, you guys sold out.
Welcome back in to TarTV South Coast Tournament. Newport Harbor High School. Bill Barnett, Pool Deck, Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here. 7 minutes on the clock. Huntington Beach trying to fight their way back. Andy, what do the Oilers need to do? Because this has been Sacred Heart start to finish. 1 quarter left. What do the Oilers need to do to make a difference to try to come back in this game?
Well, I mean, stop number 9.
Gavin West.
Yeah, Gavin West. I mean, that guy, he's a threat from anywhere on the outside perimeter. And then, like they did in that 2nd quarter, that's when they had they finished strong, confident, and with authority. The opportunities that they were given, they were able to get 4 goals in that 3rd quarter, but they didn't convert as many opportunities per capita, let's say, as they did in the 2nd. So, I mean, they just got to get points on the board, and they do that by converting and stopping the offensive threat of Sacred Heart. And it looks like that's number 9, but I mean, they're a well-versed team. They got a lot of threats all over the place, Sacred Heart.
Quite a fight for the ball on the opening sprint, and it is won eventually by the Gators. So they'll have the first possession of the 4th quarter. Trying to build their lead. Shot deflected off the ribs of Haddad. Possession stays with the Gators.
4-goal lead they have?
I have it marked as 5.
My math wrong
Four,
again?
no, I missed the last HB goal. So yeah, sorry, 13-9. It's a 4. Yeah, it's a 4-goal lead for the Sacred Heart Gators. Jack Vort has it now back out to West. They try to feed it into 2 meters, and James Rizolis Hill lifts it up off the water and gets the steal for Huntington Beach. Now Mirkovic will bring it across midpool for HB.
Oh,
A shot and a goal. How about that?
Yeah. He's been, you like to see a little bit of passion there. But that number 3 has been a vocal. He's been vocal out there.
The righty senior, Nikola Mirkovic, 3 goals for cap number 3 in this game. And the 4-goal lead for Sacred Heart becomes 3, 13-10. Just over 1 minute elapsed in the final frame of the 3rd place game at the South Coast Tournament. Both these teams played this morning. Huntington Beach lost by 1 point to Newport Harbor. Sailors punching their ticket to the championship game while they'll take on Mater Dei. And the Monarchs, to get to that championship game, they beat Sacred Heart by 2. Shot by Sacred Heart, saved by Haddad. And really, Andy, it's so impressive in this tournament. The talent, the blue bloods of high school water polo, all out here.
Oh, yeah.
Showing off their stuff.
Oh, yeah. It's high level. Very, very high level.
Turnover by the Oilers. Sacred Heart will have it coming the other way. 5 minutes to play in this game. Huntington Beach trails by 3. Sacred Heart has led from the opening sprint. They've never trailed, and they've really just controlled this game.
Yeah. That's kind of been the theme the last 2 games. Oh,
wow. What an angle on the skip shot by Roland. Haddad able to save it off the top crossbar. And with 4:40 to go, HB will get another offensive possession.
I mean, even though that goal did not go in, watching all these kids play in these last 3 games just really makes me realize how bad a shooter I really was. These kids are, oh my God.
And you somehow still got to play at the highest level, and you're wearing a
number 9. Number 9 got excluded.
Okay, in the corner, that's Gavin West, who has a lot of goals. He's got 5 goals. But HB can't get any points on the power play. And yes, Coach Kreutzkamp, Brian Kreutzkamp from Sacred Heart, are going to take a timeout. Andy, you've been in quite a few water polo huddles.
Yeah, you can say that.
Sacred Heart, they're in control of this game. They're up 3 midway through the 4th quarter. What do you think Coach Kreutzkamp is telling his team?
Oh gosh, what just happened? Are they down a person? What's happening right now? I would just be saying, hey, we got currently got a 3-goal lead. We got a 3-goal lead. Let's continue taking advantage of the opportunities we're given. Know that these Huntington Beach down the stretch, they get crafty. They know that they're trying to dig themselves out of a hole. They got a lot of really solid perimeter threats. Their 2-meter man, number 8, is very strong in there. And it's just like, let's just keep playing the same game we've been playing for 3 quarters. Good defense, lead to the transition, and then finish our opportunities on the offensive end. I mean, I think that's like kind of a good broad strokes, coach's message to the team. So, who knows? I never got to play for Coach K or even been around him, so that's all speculation, but I think that it would probably be something similar. At least one thing I said I would say was mentioned in that game, in that huddle.
4 minutes and 18 seconds to play. Possession, Gators. Sacred Heart making the trip down from the Bay Area Peninsula to play in the South Coast Tournament. One of a couple teams, Campo Lindo out of Moraga. They made the trip as well from the 925 to play down here in this tournament. And after the timeout, oh, what a goal. Did Will Swart rip a hole in the back of the net with that one? It sure looked like it.
I mean, it's not in the back of the goal. Somehow made its way out the back, Alex.
And that puts another goal on the board for Sacred Heart. 14-10, the Gators lead after the timeout. Whatever Coach Kreutzkamp told them, it worked because they found the back of the net.
What number was that?
Who had the goal?
Yeah.
That would have been number 11, Will Swart.
Okay, thank you.
Possession, Oilers, down by 4 again. Swimming in is Dodd. Gets it to Hammonds, and he puts it in. That's 3 goals on the afternoon for Christian Hammonds, the sophomore. Trying to pull his team back. It's do or die now for the Oilers. Exactly halfway through the fourth, 3:30 to play. They're down by 3. They have to get it going if they want to come back in this game. Sacred Heart, they've controlled everything. Will Swart has it. He has the last goal for Sacred Heart. Gets it over to Gavin West, very prolific. 5 goals on the day.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, make it 6.
with a guy right in his face, too. I wonder why they didn't call anything. Typically, if I don't give you space, you get a foul and you try to take that shot. As a defender, I have to give you space to take that shot. Seems like that guy was right in his face, but Mr. West didn't care.
And the crowd loves it. His teammates love it. Crowd favorite, Gavin West. I'll certainly remember the name. Possession, Oilers. Just under 3 minutes to go. A foul and a turnover. This one is getting further and further away from the team from Surf City. West has it. So skillful. The number 9 cap, the senior, passes it back up top. Now it's Harrison rolling. Whistles. And a shot and a goal. Luke Johnston with a right hand puts it past to Dodd. 15 on the board for Sacred Heart. Frustration from Huntington Beach.
Yeah, it's setting in. Well, we got 2.5 minutes. That's 4-5 possessions if everybody uses a 30-second shot clock.
It's getting harder and harder for Huntington Beach to see themselves, or for us to see them coming back in this game. Let's see if they can get something here. Dodd from long range, saved by Price.
And they're going to have a 2-on-1. Get that pass out to the left side. Cross pass at 15. Boom, right there.
Beautiful. Oh, wow. Swart to Vort. Textbook, draw it up. If you looked up passing in the water polo dictionary, that would be in it.
Yeah, 2-goal switch. I mean, that was just confusion swimming head down. This game is played head up. Those 2 players on Huntington swam head down. 2 of them could have gone. One each played man-to-man. The head was down, didn't know who was where. So they're kind of in the middle, letting the ball go out to the left, and then make a great cross pass for that. Basically 1-on-nobody, or 2-on-1, if you will.
Inside feed, takeaway, swimming quickly. Gavin West, he's got 6 goals in this game. Can he get lucky number 7? Inside 2 minutes to play. Now Sacred Heart just going to milk some clock. The Gators looking to head back north with that 3rd place trophy.
Yep.
You think they flew or they drove down, Andy?
Flew. I would imagine Sacred Heart Prep would take.
Yeah, they didn't take the Greyhound.
No.
I'll tell you that.
No, they did not.
They might have chartered a plane.
Hey, maybe.
Air Gator.
Air Gator.
HB with possession. Ryder Dodd, the sophomore, has it just across mid-pool. Gets it over to Morgan, and he shoots it right into the chest of Griffin Price, who makes another save in the goal for Sacred Heart. Under a minute to play. And now the Gators really going to milk that clock.
Yeah, we can almost call this the victory formation here in water polo. Getting the people out into the bottom corners, spacing, Yeah, let's just run that clock.
10 on the shot clock, 40 on the game clock. West flips it over to Vort. Dumps it back to West. Turnover, and there's now a 4-second differential shot clock and game clock.
No. And an errant Mater Dei ball floating in the game.
And the officials,
7.
Yeah, there's 2 balls in the pool.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're going to get that out of there, but I don't think ball confusion would make too much of an impact on the outcome of this match here.
Not
Alex.
at this point. No, not at this point. Stay tuned.
Timeout by Huntington.
Looks like they maybe just want to use this time to get a good look, try to run a play, practice against a tough opponent.
Practice against a tough opponent.
But
exactly. I see no other reason to call a timeout here.
Stay tuned on this live stream. In just a few minutes, we will have the championship game, the Mater Dei Monarchs against the host school, the Newport Harbor Sailors. Public versus private, Catholic versus secular.
Yeah.
Coastal versus inland Orange County.
Yeah.
However you want to draw it up. 2 great programs going at it in the pool.
Would you? It's like a yin and a yang almost, right?
Oh, for sure.
Opposites.
The balance of opposites.
Yeah. I mean, everything's a battle. I was trying to think of what this, because, I mean, Harbor plays Mater Dei in very frequently, and especially in high-level games. I want to know what the rivalry would be called. And what my mind went to is Battle for Bristol. You know?
Yeah, okay. We
play
can,
that. I don't know.
We'll workship that.
Yeah.
We'll start there. Okay.
Yeah, let's not go with that, but at least just food for thought.
I might use that in the broadcast. I'm going to tuck that one away. See if we can work that in.
Yeah, hey, we'll, in our next meeting, we'll
what would you call
something.
that? Sailors and Monarchs? I don't, Sailors,
I don't know.
Monarchs,
The free
Anchors, the 55 Freeway Series.
I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out off air, Alex.
Yeah, we'll workshop that one off air. But stay tuned because it's going to be a great game. And is there a trophy on the line? I assume there's a trophy.
There's something.
I haven't seen one. I haven't seen Ross wheeling it out.
Maybe there's a plaque. Same difference, right? Something to take home,
yeah,
some hardware.
Something to take home. Something to pose. Something to put on the wall. 10 seconds to play. After the timeout, HB ran the play, did not get a goal, and the clock will tick down. 4, 3, 2, 1. The horn sounds, and that does it for the third-place game. Sacred Heart is going to head back up to the Bay. Happy with the result, 16-11. They defeat the Huntington Beach Oilers. And we head to the championship game here in the South Coast Tournament. Thank you to everyone who tuned in for that third-place game, the fifth-place game, the seventh-place game. It's been great, but now the moment we've all been waiting for, the main event, is upcoming. Sailors, Monarchs, the battle for Bristol right here at the Bill Barnett Pool Deck. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, the first-place game. I'm Alex Crawford. This is Andy Hayes, and you're watching the South Coast Tournament on TarTV.
Hey, Lerda. Real quick. 1, 2, 3. Do one of these. 1, 2, 3.
Take care. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, wish we would have brought more this morning, but that's all right. Take care, man.
2.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, what's up? Hey guys, throw away all these water bottles. Go boy! Go Dave, told you!
Are you relocating?
Go boys!
Welcome in to the championship game. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here from the Bill Barnett pool deck. Newport Harbor, Mater Dei. The battle of the 55 freeway. The battle for Bristol. Whatever you want to call this rivalry. This is going to be a great matchup. The championship, the gold medal, the plaque, the trophy, the ring, whatever they give is on the line. And these two schools, Monarchs with the white caps and Newport Harbor in the Navy, going at it, scoreless, first quarter. Andy, what's it going to take? Because we've watched a lot of Newport Harbor water polo. What's it going to take for the Sailors to win this game? Shot just to the left of the goal. Cooper Mathisrud absolutely whacked across the neck and the face. No call, and Coach Sinclair not happy with the lack of a call. Lets the officials know it, and Sailors have possession, scoreless 1 minute into this game. Shot and a goal!
Baby.
Sailors are on the board.
Mason Hunt.
Mason Hunt. Classic guy to score the first goal. He does. He's been really prolific this season.
Oh yeah, he's a stud. He's a gamer, man.
And the Sailors are on the board first, 1-0 on the shot by Hunt. Taking on the Monarchs. Newport Harbor, coached by Ross Sinclair. Mater Dei by Brian Anderson. Monarchs with possession, looking for the equalizer early. Feed inside to 2 meters, and a foul's called. It's an exclusion
on Richie.
Richie Rimlinger's got to swim to the corner. 6-on-5 opportunity for Mater Dei. Shot clock's at 12. Monarchs working it around, patient. A good look, and that one gets in. Landon Akerstrom, the junior, gets the first goal of the day for the Monarchs and ties us up at 1, 2 minutes into the first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to force a shot from up top, not from the post, if you're going to do anything on a 6-on-5. Wish we had instant replay. I'd like to see that one over again, but here we are, tied 1-1.
Sailors beat Huntington Beach this morning to punch their ticket to this game. A tight, hard-fought victory for the Sailors, 11-10. And Mater Dei beat Sacred Heart 9-7. And Newport Harbor bounces back.
Do we know who got that one? Was that Pete Castillo?
Trying to see who scored the goal. I think it was Pete.
15 excluded. All right. We'll give it to Pete just for my notes here.
Sophomore phenom Pete Castillo and Mason Hunt have the 2 goals for the Sailors. Newport leads 2-1 over the Mater Dei Monarchs. Thank you to everybody tuned in on our championship game broadcast here on TarTV. We had a fun 7th place game. We had a fun 5th place game. We had a fun 3rd place game. And so far, first place one is not disappointed. 4:30 to go. Mater Dei with possession, trailing by 1.
This is going to be this is the one we have the most invested in here, Alex.
Well, certainly. We're both Sailors alumni. We're the voice of the Sailors. Voices. And Cole Borgreave comes up with a great steal, feeds it back to Cooper Mathisrud, and the Sailors will have another offensive possession. Hunt has it, far side of the pool. Cross pool pass. Ben Lathy has to elevate. And an exclusion, 6-on-5. Lathy back to Vertigal.
22.
And another exclusion. So is this a 2-man up opportunity, Andy?
Yeah, so we are up 6-on-4.
Good math.
Vertigal!
Money. 3-1, Sailors lead. You would have hated if you're Newport Harbor to come away from that 2-man up advantage without points.
Absolutely, Alex. Those are points you don't want to leave off the board, right?
And your Sailors in the pool right now. Will Fosselman, Gage Vertigal, Mason Hunt, Ben Lathy, Cole Borgreave, and Billy Rankin. In the goal for the Sailors, Cooper Mathisrud. Mater Dei with possession. Lathy pressuring defense on Logan McCarroll, the senior attacker wearing cap number 7. He gets it over to Luke Raduti. Inside at 2 meters.
It is what it is.
Fosselman draws the exclusion, or earns the exclusion, and has to swim to the penalty box. Now Mater Dei has the man-up advantage. At the 1 spot, 2.
Watch 22 here on the 2 post. He's looking like he really wants that ball.
Shot way off the top crossbar. Sky high, a miss, and a Newport Harbor possession. 3 minutes to play in the first. Sailors lead 3-1. Hunt has it. He scored the first goal of the game for the Sailors. And he feeds it down to Vertigal, who scored the last goal. A shot by Vertigal misses, tracked down by Nate Tauscher, the junior goalkeeper for the Monarchs. 2:30 to play. Monarchs with possession. Logan McCarroll inside to 2 meters to Carter Loth.
I'm curious on that one, but
it's another exclusion, another power play. Or I'm sorry, it was an ordinary foul.
Ordinary foul.
That's an exclusion.
Yeah, Billy Rankin, they say they pulled him back. Who knows? But that's why he's out.
Billy Rankin swims to the corner, and Mater Dei finds the goal. Carter Loth, cap number 5, the junior, gets his first goal. Monarchs pull within 1. Good crowd on hand. Looks like the Vanguard water polo team is here.
I believe, who is that? I don't know. It's either Huntington or Mater Dei. One of those high schools, that's their club team.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what?
It would make sense if it was Mater Dei's, right? Since Mater Dei's in the pool.
Well, they cheered on that exclusion, so I have to assume. I can use deductive reasoning to assume that that is Mater Dei's club team. Finn Gentz has it. Now up top, that's Richie Rimlinger. Rimlinger inside to Lathy. He's hit on the forearm, a whistle, and a foul is called. 5 to shoot. Long-range shot, blocked by Tauscher.
Yeah, baby, our ball.
And it goes out of bounds past the back lane line. And that's Sailor's possession, correct?
Of course, yeah. I mean, the defender, Mater Dei defender, went to go scoop it out and went out of bounds. So, brand new shot clock in our possession.
Just under 2 minutes to play in the first. Sailors with possession. Lathy back up top to Rimlinger, now swimming in and thought about a shot. Lathy has it. Left hand. Just over the top of Tauscher's head. Lathy puts it home. Sailors back up to 4-2 the score. At the Bill Barnett pool deck. Hardware on the line. We don't know what it is. Championship belt, perhaps.
No, that would be cool. That'd be tough for a team. You know
individual
makes sense, but
yeah, you're right. You're right. This is a team sport. Obviously, we know that. Good feet ahead. Better defense by Lathy. Coming over to help. Shot and a goal.
How's that?
Nathan Bonos, lefty sophomore, puts it in. Mater Dei pulls it back within 1.
So, let's see. The officials right now are letting the boys play. There's a drive down on the 1-2 side that looked like it could have been offensive in some games, but they did not call it then. So, I'm always down for an aggressive, physical game.
Yeah, let them play.
But,
let them play.
But I mean, these two have been doing a great job. Robert Mastovich and Freddie Sakard, they've been doing an awesome job of keeping their calls consistent. So that's all that really I care about as a player, spectator, coach. Call the game how you're going to call the game. Just make it consistent through all 4 quarters.
Vertigal's shot is blocked by the Mater Dei defense. Didn't even have time to make it to the goalkeeper, Tauscher. And the Monarchs have possession at mid-pool. More whistles.
3, Richie again.
And another exclusion, Rimlinger. Got to head to the corner. That's 2 on Richie. Getting ready to sub into the game for Newport is Will Fosselman. Game clock down to 4 seconds here at the end of 1. And a turnover, an offensive foul for Mater Dei. Let's see if the Sailors can just huck something towards the goal with 2 to shoot. Long range shot goes right into the hands of Tauscher, and we head to the second period. A very competitive, close, frenetic pace in that first quarter. Sailors holding on to a 1-point lead. 4-3 the score. We'll have the second quarter when we come back. Championship game in the South Coast Tournament between the Newport Harbor Sailors and the Mater Dei Monarchs. You're watching on TarTV. Welcome back in to the South Coast Tournament. Alex Crawford, 3-time national champion Andy Hayes with you, Andy. This is our 4th game of the day that we've called, the one we've all been waiting for. We thank our viewers for tuning in on TarTV. Second quarter underway, Sailors lead 4-3. The opening sprint ball is in the water. Ooh, and it's won by Mater Dei. We're used to the Sailors, Mason Hunt, so quick in the water winning those, but the Monarchs come away victorious to start the second quarter.
Yeah, well, that was Gage Vertigal, so
it
makes sense why Mason didn't win that one. But but yes, you're right. It's only because we have a lefty in the pool, and if we would have won, he would have been on the lefty side.
Oh, wow, long-range missile connects. Nothing but the back of the net for Vince Merck. We're tied up at 4. Mater Dei coming out firing. We expected this out of the Monarchs. 2 of the best programs in the state.
Yep.
2 of the best programs in the country, really. Monarchs and Sailors.
But again, we cannot shy away from the fact that we are a public school, Newport Harbor, against a private school that is not held to the districts, the zones in which student athletes attend, right, Alex?
Oh, yeah, these kids, they could come in from San Luis Obispo if they wanted.
Sure can.
It'd be a long commute, but.
We got the homegrown local.
Oh, yeah, hometown heroes in the pool for the Sailors and the Navy Caps. The Navy in gray. Mater Dei with possession. They tied it up with a goal on their last shot. They try to feed it inside to 2 meters. Logan McCarroll comes up with it, but Mathis Root is right there to say no thank you and deny the opportunity. Sailors with possession. Vertigal. He's got 1 goal in this game. Swimming in, left hand. Oh! Did that get in? Yes! That's a Sailors goal. Gage Vertigal with just the right touch, the Midas touch. And he gets his second goal of the game. Sailors up 5-4. 5:35 to play in the second championship game. And Will Fosselman checks out of the game for Newport. Pete Castillo back in. The sophomore phenom is defending. Luke Roudity right there in the middle of the pool now. Oh, great look. A breakdown in the Sailors defense. Easy money for Carter Loth. His second goal of the game. He almost can't believe how easy that was. And Mater Dei with the answer. 5-5. We are tied back up. What happened there, Andy?
Oh, God. He made, Mr. Loth made a great move out of 2 meters. Did a little spin. Earned some space and was able to got a really good pass. A little lackadaisical on our defensive side for Newport Harbor in the 2-meter area.
Oh, Mason Hunt lets one rip, and Tauscher in goal for Mater Dei stops it. And now the Monarchs going to push the pace ahead. Luke Rodity guarded by Castillo. And a pass a little bit offline, mishandled there by Merck. Up ahead at the 5 spot, Monarchs inside of the 2, right off the face of Mathisrud. Total facial, and Cooper recovers. Beautiful save. Mater Dei back inside again to the 2, and an exclusion is earned.
Yes, yeah.
Monarchs power play opportunity. 6-on-5. Right-handed shot. Oh, just over Mathisrud's head. Logan McCarroll puts it in. The senior right-hander gives Mater Dei their first advantage of the afternoon with 4:14 to go in the second quarter. Sailors can't let this one get away, Andy. They got out to a 3-1 lead. Now they trail 6-5. That's Will Fosselman over to Hunt, back to Fosselman. 7 meters out, Fosselman swims in. Gets it to Vertigal. 9 to shoot. Fosselman uncorks one.
What? No. The goalie hit that.
Should be possession Sailors. I believe it was tipped out by the goalie.
Yeah, it was, but they thought it was the field player. The officials saw it as a field player block.
Pete Castillo with the pressure defense. And that forces a tough pass. Hunt got a finger on it. And now Fosselman is pressuring the Mater Dei offensive player. Shot clock down to single digits. Logan McCarroll has it for the Monarchs.
Hit him.
7 meters out, wants to shoot. Out of bounds. Last touch by Mathisrud, which means Mater Dei possession. Mater Dei has it at the 5 spot. Reset of the shot clock. We got 3 to play in the second. That's Akerstrom. Back to McCarroll. Monarchs working the perimeter. And somehow an exclusion is earned. I didn't see what happened, but now Newport going to be down a man with 3 minutes to play.
Yeah, that's 6 on Newport's second as well.
McCarroll. Mater Dei passing back and forth between the 5 and the 4. Sailors a man down. 8 to shoot. We're back at even. Oh! A frozen rope just to the left of Mathisrud. A 2-point advantage for Mater Dei. Goal made by Gavin Karnick. Right-handed junior. His first. Sailors down 2. 2:30 to go till halftime. It's been a big quarter for the Monarchs. Sailors need an answer. 15 to shoot. Finn Gentz tried to shoot it. Defense by Monarchs didn't let him get all of that one. And possession again to Mater Dei. Defense there by Lathy. All up in the grill of Logan McCarroll. Over to Akerstrom. Back to McCarroll, guarded by Lathy at the middle of the pool. Inside to 2 meters. Hunt is there, and it's taken away by the Sailors. Eric DeSund came in for the steal. Just under 2 minutes to go. Andy, this is a tight game right now.
Yeah, it is. I'm on pins and needles.
I can tell. My heart rate's increased, and that's not from the triple shot espresso. What was the call there on the turnover?
I don't know exactly what Freddie was saying. What Freddie told us with his hand motions.
Freddie Sicard and Robert Matosevic, the officials today in the pool.
But I do know there's been a lot of aggressive play on the 2 meter player from Mater Dei, which I have no problem with. But if you're not going to call the stuff on their end, don't call it on our end.
That's Vince Merck at 2 meters for the Monarchs. And a turnover. Pete Castillo lifts it off the water and passes it back to the Sailors' junior goalkeeper, Cooper Mathisrud. He'll feed it ahead to Eric DeSund for Newport. 1 minute to play. And Lathy draws the exclusion, so Newport now a man up. Timeout, Ross Sinclair. Newport Harbor going to take a timeout, down by 2, 7-5. Andy, let's keep it right here. You've got your 2007 CIF championship ring that you won with the Sailors.
That's correct.
You know how to win in this pool. You know what it takes to win big games at the Bill Barnett Pool Deck, win tournaments. What are the Sailors doing right? What are the Sailors doing wrong right now?
I mean, Mater Dei, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different players that have scored on the scoreboard. I mean, so you know that they have threats all over the place. And we got a floating cone in the water. Anyways, but they're having a strong presence in 2 meters. All right, and so we got to know that we're dropping. We do have players dropping back, but not fully, and they're not pressing. So it allows easy ball movement on the perimeter and then a pass into 2 meters. So we have to figure out, are we going to be dropping back or are we going to be pressing? And then earning those ejections, we've been getting a few of those in these last few quarters. And minimize that, and that would also help with not allowing the ball into 2 meters. And then offensively, just patience, move the ball around, work for our Pete Castillo, Ben Lathy, and then those guys, whether or not they get the ball, they'll create a drop from the perimeter, and then we can work something up there. So just, I'd say patience.
We look to see what the Sailors draw up after the timeout. 7-5, the score in favor of Mater Dei. Just under 1 minute to play. Lathy has it at the 5 spot. Now they get it over to Hunt. Inside, nice shot by Castillo from the 2 meter position, but it's cleaned up by Tauscher out of the goal for the Monarchs. Here comes Mater Dei the other way, 35 seconds to go until the end of this quarter. Outlet pass ahead for Nathan Banos. He tracks it down. Oh, tip. Gage Vertigal got a finger on it, and it's a turnover. Lathy swimming ahead for the Sailors on the near side of the pool. 20 seconds to play in the quarter.
20 in quarter.
Sailors down 2. Mater Dei's firmly in control of this quarter. Newport needs something before halftime. A shot uncorked by Hunt, misses to the right of the goal. Shot clock off, 10 to play till halftime.
Oh, gosh.
Monarch possession. A good look here. Loth swims ahead and comes up talking. He gets a warning from the official, Robert Matosevic.
Good, as he should. That's silly.
But the result still stands, 8-5. Mater Dei. They've scored 5 goals in this quarter.
3, 2, 1.
And a long-range shot by Lathy. Sails over the top of the crossbar. The horn sounds. And we head to halftime. A tough second quarter for the Sailors. At the end of 1, they led 4-3. They trail at the end of 2, 8-5. We're going to take a quick breather. When we come back, We'll have some stats and analysis and some second half action for you from the Bill Barnett pool deck. It's the championship game. Modern Day leads 8-5 over the host team, the Sailors. Second half action for you when we come back. You're watching South Coast Tournament on TarTV.
Good job. Hey, nice stop on that 5-man. Right from the time, and then, we got this last stop here. All day long. Every single time. Defense is good in that quarter. I think it was one goal. They started working hard. They were being ball center. Look, let's go back to 6 on 6-on-5 because they're coming up on the top side right here. Whoever's here, just push, just get into a grabbing battle. Okay? Like Gavin got the ball for 8 minutes. Or swing it. Good patience. Okay, so expect a shootout here. The ball being soft, fine. Don't know why. It's out. It's in the water. You understand that? You don't need backdoor movement in the water. Why is the water right here? You go into the inside. All right. Playing game. We're doing fine. Just playing defense. Let's try to play out here. Good. It's 7 minutes in time. All we got to do is let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Hey, younger guys hit, all these balls have got to go. They must go.
They're all good.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Welcome back into TarTV. Alex Crawford, 3-time national champion and 1-time CIF champion. Andy Hayes with you here. Halftime is wrapping up from the Bill Barnett pool deck at the South Coast Tournament, and it was a big second quarter, Andy, for Modern Day. Newport led 4-3 at the end of one. Modern Day leads 8-5 heading into the second half. Keys to the game for the Sailors if they want to come back and win this thing.
I can't sit and watch. I mean, Phil Castillo made a great point. We were talking to him earlier. And Mike Rankin, two fathers of players on the Newport team, they noticed that, at least on that last goal, sitting and watching to see if our possession, or if our shot attempt went in. It's not necessarily just that one thing, but what that idea encompasses is just not being ready for the for what happens next. Like we're not really thinking one step ahead. And so we got to know that Modern Day is a team that's played in many high-level games. These kids have a lot of experience in those games, and they're going to make us pay for our mistakes, and so we can't make any of those mistakes.
Monarchs win the opening sprint to open the second half. Team switching directions. Monarchs in the white caps with the red numbers. Sailors in the navy. 5 to shoot on the shot clock. Sailors defense, Ben Lathy pressuring. Forces the dump off. The dump off, dump away. What is the...
Whatever you want. All three of those work.
Modern Day throws it to the corner, and the Sailors get possession. Good defensive start to the second half for Newport.
Yeah.
Richie Rimlinger swims in with it, gets it to Mason Hunt. Hunt has one goal of the day, the first of the day for Newport Harbor. Now Rimlinger An exclusion is earned. Sailors 6-on-5 opportunity. Vertigal feeds it down to the 1. That's Gentz. To the 2 is Hunt swimming in with a right hand. Thinking about the shot. No. Goes up top. Vertigal. Lathy back to Vertigal. Hunt back up top. 10 to shoot. Lathy. Oh, what a goal. Lathy finds Hunt. Fakes out the goalie. Freezes time. And Mason Hunt finds his second goal of the day. Sailors draw first blood in the second half. 8-6. Modern Day with the advantage.
That was beautiful. You could see Ben Lathy communicating to his team what he wanted to do there. He orchestrated that whole thing. And then he's just such a threat that everybody has to honor him when he has the ball. And so all of Modern Day was focused on Ben. Mason did a good job of staying open, got the pass, finished right off the shot. Shot right off the pass.
Modern Day now with possession. That's Logan McCarroll with it. Over near side of the pool to Vince Merck. Now they try to feed it into 2 meters. Sailors swarm, but an exclusion is earned.
That's Richie's third and final.
So Richie Rimlinger got ahead of the penalty box, and that's where he will stay. Now he'll probably get out of the pool, but he won't be back in the water again. So
correct. I don't know what happened there. I don't agree with that ejection call.
Let the record show. Monarchs 10 to shoot. Man up. And Logan McCarroll puts it in for his second goal of the day. The right-handed attacker, the senior, as Modern Day back up 9-6. Great battle, 2 top programs in the state, which you know means 2 top programs in the country and 2 top programs in the world outside of the Eastern Bloc.
That's right. Southern California produces some pretty good water polo players.
Sailors need a goal here, down by 3. 4:50 to play in the third. Lathy has it far side of the pool at the 4 spot, gets it down at the 5. A foul is called. Is that an exclusion or just an ordinary foul?
Ordinary foul.
Okay, ordinary foul, still 6-on-6. Inside feed. Bobbled by Castillo, taken away by Loth. Nate Tauscher controls it. Out of the cage for Modern Day. 4:30 to go in this third quarter. Despite the 3-goal deficit, Andy, it does seem like the Sailors defensively have dialed things up a notch coming out of halftime. Shot off the bar, bounces right into the mitts of Mason Hunt.
Yeah, their defense does look better. Okay, just
Fosselman swims up with it. Fosselman's got a good look. Now the defense of Modern Day catches up. He feeds it inside. Finn Gentz is mauled. No whistle and a takeaway by Modern Day.
yeah, we got to take advantage of those opportunities when we get them. A little more patience. There we go. Okay, an offensive on Modern Day.
Now Castillo leads the fast break for Newport. He's got Gentz swimming out ahead with the 9 cap. Feeds it over to Hunt. Oh, pass. It's a little bit offline. Castillo wants that back. And the Sailors will reset with 3:30 to go. Halfway through this third quarter, down by 3. That's Ben Lathy. Fosselman, 6 to shoot. Back to Lathy. He's got to uncork one. He does, and he puts it in. Boom! Second goal of the afternoon for the junior lefty, Ben Lathy. And the Sailors pull back within 2, 9-7.
Great shot. Really made that one. He created that all with himself, or by himself. Moved the ball around, was able to get defensive players out of position, but just that leg strength and his ability to get out of the water and put all that together for a hard shot in the right spot. Mr. Lathy.
Modern Day now with possession.
Offensive. That's an offensive. He's not set. No way. That was a gift for Modern Day.
Pressure defense there by Eric DeSund. Luke Reduti has it for Mater Dei. Double team comes as they try to feed it inside to McCarroll. It's taken away by the Sailors. And Mathisrud controls it in the goal for Newport. Andy, you didn't like the lack of a offensive foul call there on that possession for the Monarchs?
No, not offensive call, but that they didn't give us the steal. That they called the foul for Mater Dei to retain possession. That was a bad pass.
Turnover. Turnover by the Sailors. Possession goes back to the Monarchs with 2:15 to play in the third. Sailors trail by 2. Monarchs stormed back in the second. It was a great start to the first for Newport, but Mater Dei stormed back in the second. And another exclusion. Timeout, Brian Anderson.
Dude.
Timeout, Monarchs.
I'm not understanding these ejection calls.
Elaborate.
Owen Tift was guarding 2 meters. He had his hands up. He's in left under there. He's a hard playing player, tough, physical. But how the defender's position, Owen Tift number 8, was on the 2 meter player was, in my opinion, nothing that would create an ejection. Hips up, not like grabbing a player, pushing him underwater, whatever. It was just good, solid defense, and then they just eject instead of letting the play out. So I wish I kind of was noting all these ejections because most of these ones that are on us. I haven't really noticed them on the Mater Dei one, as would a good Newport Harbor fan be, but I just think they're kind of handing these Mater Dei Monarchs a couple easy calls, giving them an advantage opportunity.
2-point lead for the Monarchs here in the third. It seems like the Sailors really haven't been able to find any rhythm here in the third period, Andy.
Yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure. I mean, we're still beating Mater Dei right now in this quarter, 2-1. So let's just got to get a stop and convert. I mean, I feel like I sound like John Wooden, where it's like you get 10 yards and you'll get a first down. But I mean, we got to stop these guys when we can, and then convert when we can.
Was that John Wooden that said that?
Did I say John Wooden? John Madden.
Oh, okay.
John Madden. Remember his later days announcing football?
Yes. I mean, John Wooden might have said that at one point.
There we go.
Mishandled
Oh, that was a quick.
by Bonos.
All right, well, there we go. Okay, so there, to be fair, I thought that was a quick turnover against Mater Dei. I don't know if I would have given that one to Newport, but we'll take it.
Sailors get it back. Vertigal brings it up across midpool, feeds it to Castillo, who gives it back to Vertigal right in the center of the water. Down to the 5 spot, now back up top to Vertigal. 6 to shoot. Shot from Castillo, blocked by Tauscher. Pete frustrated after that one. Mater Dei pushes it ahead, under 90 seconds to play in the third. Good find by Tauscher. Gets it inside to Reduti. Guarded tightly by Castillo. Ball's loose. And a whistle comes in. That's going to be a 5-meter penalty shot?
Yeah, on Cooper, on the goalie.
Wow.
So, from my understanding of playing, if you have full control of the ball, if you have your hand on the ball, your head's underwater, you're not going to get anything.
Vince Merck skips it into the left of Mathisrud. And Mater Dei hits double digits, 10-7. The Monarchs lead now over the Sailors. Some substitutions in the pool for Newport. Checking in. Caps number 6, 9, and 14. That's Will Fosselman, Finn Gentz, and Cole Borgreave in the game now for the Sailors. With just over a minute to play here in the third. Sailors down by 3. That matches the largest lead of the afternoon for Mater Dei. Newport stormed out of the gates in the first. And since then, the Monarchs have controlled it. Far side of the pool at the 5 spot is Vertigal. Exclusion. Sailors power play here, up 6-5. Gentz has it at the 1 spot. Back to Hunt. Now Lathy.
Good. 2 posts, Kevin. Easy. Watch the 2 posts, Luke.
Gents.
5 center.
Hunt.
5 center.
Sailors just looking for that shot. 10 to shoot. Lathy, vertical, right hand, and it's in.
All right, Newport.
Sailors needed that one. Gage's third of the day. He leads the Sailors with those 3 goals. Mason Hunt has 2. Ben Lathy has 2. And Pete Castillo has 1. From the Mater Dei side, Bonos with 1, Klarnick with 1, Loth with 2, McCarroll with 2, Akerstrom with 1, and Merck with 1 for those of you keeping score at home. 20 seconds to play in the third. And the Sailors trail by 2. 10-8 championship game. South Coast Tournament title on the line. Sailors defense swarms.
How, man?
But a whistle.
I'm baffled.
And a foul is called. Ordinary foul. No exclusion. Offensive foul, turnover. 8 seconds to go in the quarter. Sailors going to try to get something off. Lathy swimming ahead. He's got a rocket launcher for an arm. Lathy uncorks it. No. He gets it over to Castillo, and the horn sounds. It would have been saved regardless. And we head to the fourth. Sailors within 2. We'll have some stats and analysis for you when we come back. Fourth quarter action awaits between the Monarchs and the Sailors. You're watching the South Coast Tournament Championship game on TarTV. Welcome back in to the championship game. South Coast Tournament Water Polo, Newport Harbor, Mater Dei. The battle of the 55 freeway, the battle for Bristol. Maybe we'll workshop an even cooler name for this rivalry because these are 2 of the great SoCal water polo programs going at it. And the Sailors trail by 2. Monarchs stormed back in that second quarter, controlled that second quarter, and since then they haven't given up the lead. Newport led at the end of 1. Mater Dei outscored Newport 8-5 in the second. Or sorry, the score was 8-5 at halftime. It's now 10-8 in favor of Mater Dei as we head to the final frame and get ready for the opening sprint. In our last game of the day, Andy, we've called 4. And this will be the 16th quarter of polo that we've called. Mater Dei wins it really fast on the opening sprint. There is Charlie McHenry, cap number 12. Impressed with him because Sailors, they're a good opening sprint winning team, so it's impressive that the Monarchs have been able to come out and control the start of each quarter like that.
Yeah, 4 extra possessions that they get to have with that fast player.
Shot clock down to 5, and the lefty just dials it in, dials it up, and puts it in the back of the net. And that was a good sequence there for Charlie McHenry. The lefty won the opening sprint and then found his first goal of the day. Monarchs back up by 3, 11-8. Sailors now with possession, trying to claw and fight their way back in this game. Coach Ross Sinclair paces the pool deck. Said to wear a lot of hats this weekend, running this tournament, coaching his team. By the way, they're in the championship game. Let's see what the Sailors can do here. Down at the 1 spot, Billy Rankin has it. That's Will Fosselman. Now Vertigal. It's a field block by the Mater Dei defenders, so possession goes back to the Monarchs. Coach Brian Anderson for Mater Dei loved the defense from his team.
Yeah, it's a really good field block for sure.
Mater Dei with possession. Right in the middle of the pool. Luke Raduti has it. And a turnover, offensive foul. Sailors will get the ball back.
Billy.
Uh-oh. Billy forgot the ball. McHenry has it.
Let him shoot it.
Swimming all alone towards Mathisrud. Oh, and it goes out. And Mathisrud cracks a smile as he knows he dodged a bit of a bullet there.
So that's a new change, okay? So because of that.
Wait, why did Billy forget the ball?
I don't know, maybe probably didn't see it.
Okay.
That's what I would imagine. But I wanted him to shoot it because typically you wouldn't be live, but due to that new rule at the 6 meters, since he made it live, it was outside of the 6, he could swim it all the way in. I can see how now that is super dangerous, missing a ball like that.
Billy tries to pass it over to Ben. Ben doesn't see it. And now another fast break upcoming for the Monarchs. Logan McCarroll swimming towards the goal. He's fouled on the wrist, and he'll get a 5-meter penalty shot.
Yes, he will.
Back-to-back mental mistakes for the Sailors. They dodged a bullet the first time on the miss by McHenry. But Mater Dei now with an opportunity on the penalty shot. Vince Merck hit his previous attempt. And he skips it to the left of Mathisrud. So hard to block those. The senior Merck puts it in. And Mater Dei has their largest lead of the afternoon, 12-8 in the championship game, and it couldn't come at a worse time for the Sailors. Just over 5 minutes to go in the game. Not a good time to give up your largest lead.
No.
Sophomore Pete Castillo feeds it up to the junior Lathy. Now to Mason Hunt. He leads the Sailors, second on the Sailors with 2 goals in this game. He had the first goal of this game.
That isn't a...
Lathy. Hunt, right-handed. Oh, it ricochets in. Pinball.
All right, Mason. Okay.
Hunt with the hat trick. 3 goals for cap number 7. 4:49 to play. Sailors back within 3. Mater Dei with possession. 2 goals for them in this quarter. They get it over to the 1 spot, now to the 2. Pressure defense from Lathy. Monarchs able to get it to Raduti up top. 7 to shoot. Feed inside to 2 meters. Mathisrud's there. Controlling his 3 meters with authority. Pushes it up ahead to Fosselman. Now Vertigal. Back to Fosselman. Sailors swimming in. 10 to shoot. 4 to play. Inside. Lathy backs out. Gets a shot off. But Tauscher able to save it. Sailors needed that one, Andy.
Yes, it's still not out of the realm of possibility, but a lot of things got to change.
Raduti has it back to Merck. 8 to shoot. Sailors defense, can they hold? Lathy pressuring. Ordinary foul called with 3 seconds on the shot clock. And it's a dump off. Tracked down by Lathy. Andy, Sailors need a goal right now.
Sure do, Alex.
Timeout Ross Sinclair, timeout Newport Harbor Sailors. Andy, I'm going to ask you what I always ask you here. What do you do? What do you draw up? What's Ross going to tell the team?
Oh, that's a tough one. I mean, we're going to be able to establish our front court offense right away. I wonder if there's a player on Modern Day that we'd want to try to take into post up. But just establish our whole set presence, create a drop, and then just good ball movement. Take our time. And what's really important is for each player just to like have the ball look like a shooter, make the defense honor you, and then with movement, with the ball movement and then movement just like sliding vertically on your hips as an outside shooter to be able to get in that shooting lane and get a quick shot. I mean, we've had success with that, and I think that's kind of what's going to happen here is establish, get the ball to our lefties, and do a 21 drive, move the ball, and then look for a Ben Lathy or Gage on the 4-5 side.
Now, I know the players aren't listening, so they can't hear, but how crucial is it for the Sailors to get points out of this timeout?
Oh, super crucial. I think this is going to be the turning point for the game. I mean, we're already in a deficit of 3 goals at the moment.
Yeah, it's 12-9.
Yeah, I mean, at least, 3 goals I think is kind of that threshold of, like, where it's can be out of reach. But if you hammer that down to 2, that's, like, a couple, 2 quick offensive possessions, you can get right back in. I mean, 2 goals down, I believe you're back in the game. 3 is, like, that threshold. So we got to make something happen here, or it's not going to look too promising for us Sailors.
3 goals, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Sailors after the timeout. Vertigal has it over at the 5. Now up top, Lathy. Hunt scored the first goal of the game for Newport. 3 to shoot. Lathy draws contact. He draws the foul.
5. All right, he's ejected.
Okay, Sailors have an opportunity, a man-up opportunity, and a reset shot clock. Mason Hunt at the 2, up top Lathy. Newport working the perimeter. Fosselman swimming in, good look. And Castillo can't get the shot he wants. Tauscher dumps it off in the corner to Loth. And Mater Dei comes away victorious there. Sailors even got the man-up possession. And they couldn't convert. Andy, I know. We said that possession was crucial for Newport. Now it's truly do or die. The Sailors' backs are against the wall. The ship is sinking.
Yes. Yes, it is. Just don't let... I mean, it's pretty easy. No ejections or goals. All right, good.
Okay, shot clock expires. 2:15 to play. Sailors with possession, down by 3. If they don't get a goal here, this game is effectively over. It's a turnover. It's an offensive foul on Gage Vertigal. And Mater Dei controls. You can feel the energy just sucked out of this arena, Andy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, some extracurricular activity at the 2-meter position. And Cole Borgreave lost his cap, getting into it with Carter Loth. And now another offensive foul and another turnover by the Sailors. What just happened, Andy?
I don't know.
What just happened?
I don't know. Okay.
Well, I don't know what happened, but it's Sailors' ball with 90 seconds to play. Down by 3, in at 2 meters. Lathy can't get it off. Sailors retain possession after the foul. 15 to shoot. Castillo, 7 meters out, lets it fly. Almost felt like a frustration heave there from the sophomore, Andy.
Hey, got to take that shot, I think. Not enough time to figure something else out. And looks like Mater Dei is in the victory formation.
Timeout taken by Mater Dei head coach Brian Anderson. Having a seat at mid-pool here at the Bill Barnett pool deck. Game getting a little chippy there towards the end.
Yep.
I think these teams both desperately wanted to win this one. And I think the Sailors, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seemed like they probably felt a little bit of frustration there towards the end of this quarter.
I would absolutely agree with that. Yeah, I mean, just not converting when we needed to, and offensive fouls. Those are killer. Those just take the wind out of any sailor's sail, if you will.
What is on those last two offensive possessions for the Sailors? Both resulted in offensive fouls. Both resulted in turnovers. What triggered? I know we don't have replay, so we can't pull it up. So use your memory as best you can. But what triggers those offensive fouls, or what leads to back-to-back offensive fouls? That almost seems like an anomaly.
I mean, what I've just been seeing, don't really remember those two possessions, but trying to gain an advantage, right? You and I are swimming. I want to get in front of you, get inside water, and just ducking under, maybe grabbing, pulling, whatever. Those will end up in offensive fouls, and then just over-aggressiveness in the 2-meter position. Getting an arm defender, I'm hooking the defender's arm underneath. That's an automatic offensive foul. It's just, two very physical teams who want nothing more than to win, battling, and those are going to happen, offensives.
And potentially a future CIF playoff matchup.
Yeah.
Two of the best teams in the state in the southern section. We know the Sailors have their sights set on getting over the hump and getting a victory, back-to-back trips to the CIF finals for Newport, and back-to-back losses in the finals to Harvard Westlake. Sailors beat Harvard Westlake in this tournament, but Mater Dei certainly looks to be a force to be reckoned with. So, Andy, we could be seeing a potential, I don't know if a CIF finals, but a CIF playoff matchup for D1 right here in front of us.
Yeah, it's losses aren't the worst thing as long as you learn from them. And hopefully a match with these guys has given our players a little more understanding of how this team operates. So when it comes down to big-time games in the postseason, we'll know what to do and how to beat them.
Finn Gantz over to Borgreave. From about 8 meters out, he puts it in. A laser from Borgreave. Just playing for pride at this point are the Sailors. 12-10 as Borgreave gets his first of the afternoon. The proverbial victory formation from Mater Dei with 1 second left. The horn sounds. The fat lady sings.
Yep.
The day is over for Newport. The day is over for us. It was a great tournament. The Sailors fall in the championship game, 12-10. And the Mater Dei Monarchs are your 2021 South Coast Tournament champions. So congratulations to Mater Dei coming away with gold. The Sailors finish in second. And the third place game goes to Sacred Heart. They beat Huntington Beach for that one. Andy, fun, full, fantastic afternoon of polo for us. 4 games. The only thing that could have made it better, obviously, as the voices of the Newport Harbor Sailors water polo, would have been a Sailors title in the championship.
Absolutely. That would have made our 4-game stretch today well worthwhile. But, we got to see some incredible water polo. We got to see a battle between these two teams. Like you said, we'd rather see a Harbor win. Rob, thank you. Coach Grayelli. That always just makes it sweeter. But, early in the season, it's a good test for sure. And like you said, hopefully this is just a foreshadow to the CIF championship game.
Hopefully a foreshadow with a different ending for the Newport Harbor Sailors faithful. Again, the final 12-10. Mater Dei wins in the championship game of the South Coast Tournament. They're your South Coast Tournament 2021 champs. Sailors finish second. Andy, we'll be back here on Wednesday, 7:30. Battle of the Bay.
Ooh.
Taking on CDM. That's
awesome.
Always a fun one.
Always.
This was a good one, but that's always a fun one.
Yes, sir.
Taking on the Sea Kings. Drown the crown, as they say. Big thanks to everybody who tuned in today on TarTV, whether it was for the 7th place game, the 5th place, 3rd place, or this big title game. And maybe, I don't know if this is even possible, but maybe you stuck around for all 4.
Maybe.
And for that, you deserve a medal. You are the winner today if you watched all 4 games. Andy, great to be back on the pool deck with you.
Always, Alex.
We'll be back here Wednesday. Any final thoughts on this game or on the tournament today before we wrap up on TarTV?
No, it's just great to see some high-level water polo. It was awesome. I haven't seen that in a long time, so it's good to get back at it and have 4 consecutive just clashes of the Titans in the pool.
Oh, yeah. Best high school water polo in the country happened right here on the Bill Barnett pool deck this weekend. Big thanks to our TarTV crew holding it down for us, making this production happen. Couldn't do it without them. Couldn't do it without our viewers. Special thanks, of course, to Newport Harbor Principal Sean Bolton and Athletic Director Dr. Jerry Murray, Head Coach Ross Sinclair and his staff, and everybody who made today's broadcast possible. From my broadcast partner, Andy Hayes, this is Alex Crawford saying, from the pool deck to Davidson Field, from the bell tower to the senior lot, you've been watching Newport Harbor Boys Water Polo, the South Coast Water Polo Tournament on TarTV. Go Sailors.
Go Sailors.